Unmuted. Cake.
Goat with a piss fetish. Is this the gay agenda?
More or less, I guess. Okay, bromance. Anyway, this video came out a couple of days ago and started trending. And somebody paid me to watch it on a previous stream. I enjoyed it and thought I'd show it to Bird as an intro. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the live stream. Make sure I'm using the right microphone. It looks like I am. Hello, Agadine. Let me check out my audio and make sure it sounds right. Hello, Agadine. That's how it normally sounds, right? I think. Probably.
Where can I put my ass?
No. I do not want to watch this other
Where
video.
can I put my ass?
Where can I put my ass? You can put your ass in my ass. What should we do while we wait for people to show up and give us requests for things to watch?
What if I watched House?
No, you can't do that. You got to watch stuff. We all have to watch stuff together.
Oh God.
And I can't play House. It's too copyright protected.
It's too Sigma.
What's your favorite non-copyright protected content?
I don't know. I don't watch a whole lot of stuff that's non-copy. Well, I guess this. I don't know. Favorite? I'm sure there's something else not anymore.
Done. What is this? Have I seen this already? I cannot remember. No wait, yeah, I saw this. Somebody got me to watch this, right? No wait. No, I'm thinking of something else. I don't think I've seen this. Cat. Japanese office lady living. Or maybe Korean office lady living? No, it's Japanese. She got the ramen.
Are Korean people forbidden from drinking ramen?
Well, I'm just saying. The first text I saw, I couldn't tell, but then the second text I saw, I was like, ah, yes, Japanese text. Cute. It's a Snail Chan.
Girl.
Wait, Snail Chan's from other things too. She's got like her own show. Cute. To whom belongs this snail? This kind of reminds me of Kanamelo, but without all the lesbianity, at least so far. Does she just like have a daughter now? Is Snail Chan just her daughter now? Kirby! Yes.
Is the snail girl going to eat the other girl and become her?
Is Snail Chan a VTuber?
Did
oh
you
no,
see
I think that James was talking about what we were watching before.
Gar at the Dodgers?
No, I did not. What is that about? Like she was like played at the Dodgers, like as the VTube character?
You should play that after
Alright,
this.
I will. This is basically Kanamelo if it was about finding a magical Dotaru instead of a magical, weird, lolly god waifu thing.
Wow, it's Hogwarts.
I guess magical and weird still apply, but...
Well, anyway, now that I've trapped you in the magical sky castle, I'm gonna disappear.
Yeah, what the fuck? It really did end the same way as Kanamelo 2, just a more positive version of you lose them at the end. It's like literally the same plot, but more lighthearted and like friendly and less degenerate and lesbian. Not degenerate because of being lesbian, mind you. Just it was both. Kanamelo was a little degenerate and very lesbian. That was like a version for all audiences. All right, let's check out this HoloLive Dodgers thing.
Is Gar Hololive?
I assume so. Pretty much all of the big VTubers are part of HoloLive.
Here, just go back.
I saw her on the thumbnail. Yeah, there she is.
Well, yeah, I know. Go back to play the singing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." That's what I was. I didn't need to see the whole thing. This is what I wanted to show you.
This is
Insane.
next level. This Guar like a known to be a baseball fan or something? Is it just because she's American? Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, well, that was incredible. My brain hurts. I don't know. I don't know why that's so hard for my brain to handle seeing Guar in front of like a 50,000 person Dodgers. Guar?
Guar is the alien band. Isn't her name Gar?
I thought it was. Is that how it's pronounced?
I don't know. I'm not into this.
Gaur.
I just saw it and thought it was funny.
People went in cosplay and stuff. Because it's Anime Expo weekend.
Oh,
of course, it's the biggest anime convention of all time, probably.
And of course, the Dodgers have to get in on that.
And if of course, there's going to be a Dodgers game at the same time. Well, because it's the most famous baseball stadium right next to the biggest anime convention. So I'm sure literally every baseball fan who is also an anime fan went to that. The name is pronounced Gauragura. Okay. Gauragura. She should be like, there should be like a giant monster version of her that's just pronounced like Gargura, like a Gamera type thing. Gargura. If she was a kaiju. Surely somebody has drawn a kaiju version of Gargura. Okay. Right, Snail Chan. What is this whole channel about? This all looks fucking adorable. Are these just songs though? Or are these like whole ass videos? It just seems like they're songs. Oh shit, this goes off. Cool. Snailcore, I guess. Yeah, this is the one I remember.
Big Ducky. Why has he got legs?
Ducky had acquired. Anon user 2, you really gotta ask what I'm drinking? Of course it's that fucking Wawa diet green tea, dog. We're in Wawa country. You know what it's about. One day I'll get the sponsorship. You know how they got iced tea all over the fucking that's gonna be me for diet green tea. Assuming they don't cancel it.
The girl I work with thought it was Ice Cube.
That's funny. Especially because it's like, well, wait, am I supposed to be putting ice cubes in my iced tea? No, he's iced tea, goddamn. Where is Lucario with the fanfics? I know, right? Well, maybe they'll be here eventually. Probably editing videos for Landon. Because that's a paid gig. Over here, people are paying me to watch stuff. Over there, Lucario's getting paid to edit stuff for people to watch. Maybe Landon will pay me to watch the video that he paid Lucario to edit. Time will tell. I'm calling it the Spurg economy. You know, that kind of takes me back. How many of y'all remember this old shit? Space unicorn soaring through the stars, delivering the rainbows all around the world. Space unicorn shining in the night, smiles and hugs forever all around the world. So pure of heart and strong of mind. I remember thinking this was like ridiculously awesome animation quality for its time, and I'm like, I mean, I still love the way it looks, especially the character designs. She looks amazing, but I've seen so much stuff now. Space unicorn soaring through the stars, delivering the rainbows all around the world. Delivering the rainbows all around the world. Delivering the rainbows. Delivering the rainbows all around the world. Delivering the rainbows. A penguin. What a fucking good ass unicorn. What's, you know, the meme where it's like nobody colon nothing and then Landonime Pomni is so fucking hot. That meme right now in the chat.
Every time you stream that meme in the chat.
Oh my god. I want to show Bird Lackadaisy because he hasn't seen any of it yet.
Boy.
But I've already been paid to watch most of this. But if nobody's paying me to watch anything new, I will just myself watch back things I enjoyed. Should we watch the full pilot episode or one of the mini episodes first? What do you think?
I don't know. I'm not.
Let's see what order they came out in. How do you know you're not the police?
Because I never went to police school.
Okay, so they had the animation roughs. I don't want none of that. I want complete. Well, first we'll watch the dance cat loop for just a loop. This gives you a good sense of the vibe.
I've seen some of the show already.
I see. What have you seen? I thought we watched like half a minute of the first episode and you were passing out and you were like, I can't understand. It's poetry. I can't.
No.
Too late.
It was, I don't want to be kept awake by poetry, but this seems cool.
Sure.
I understand the vibe of Lackadaisy. It's moonshiners, but they're cats.
Yeah. In Louisiana, down on the Mississippi River. Oh, here we go. This seems to be a whole project. I don't think I've seen this one yet, actually. I don't think this is a full animation. Oh, I like this.
Yes. Take off your breakfast sleeves and get in the bath, you wiggy bugger.
Yeah, wiggy bugger.
Did you say impersonating the Almighty?
Oh my god.
What does Freckle look like with a shaved face?
Shaved and a haircut. Do it.
Oh no. Be glue.
Hey, here you are. I'm glad I found you. I'm going to need to glue these cereal flapjacks to your head. As I can observe, your part is easy. All you need to do is wait for the bees. Now what bees? Honestly, Freckle, your unwillingness to make a little personal sacrifice in the name of science is heartening. What if a dominant monster Curie had run away shouting, I don't like radiation?
They did like radiation a lot, actually.
How about you just eat the glue instead? I don't like glue. It's only a pint. Science would be much easier if you quit hopping around the fleet hot griddle.
Yeah, get fucked. Oh my god. Oh no. No.
What?
He's covered in leeches and bees and snakes.
A turtle. There's a
There's
turtle.
a turtle. It's a pissed off
Your
turtle.
turn.
Ha!
Hop in. The water's great. The rocks aren't even that jagged. The slime is negligible. Wait, no, fun! Fun, I said! Pudding heart! Poltroon!
Poltroon. Did people used to call each other a poltroon?
feel
What
my
the
leg.
fuck does that mean?
And these guys say I owe them some money.
Means an utter coward. Fascinating. That was really, really good. It was every bit as good as the full animations because it had the same two qualities that make it so good. Insanely tight writing and editing. Just unbelievably tight. No wasted words, no wasted seconds. And like such careful timing to create such a weird vibe. All right, Phantom Bootlegger. That sounds cool. What happened? No, god damn it. Did my browser crash? What is going on here? All right, whatever.
For I have a tale to weave. 'Twas 100 years ago this eve, when a poor maligned besotted knave lost his life in this here cave. And by virtue of his lot became, though history has forgot his name, the Phantom Bootlegger of ill fame.
What was a bootlegger in 1827? Beaver pelts?
Did he always dress
That voice sounded familiar.
or was that a post-mortem fashion choice?
I, for one, am scared of all the unnecessary rhyming we're about to be subjected to.
Well, fear you should. This cautionary story. Something about vainglory. Well, I forgot how most of the middle part goes, but as every flapper and dapper knows, if in this maze of caves by night you glimpse the glim of candlelight, turn tail and run away. Oh, that rueful vengeance too. The spectre may exact on you.
Oh no, he dumped the alcohol too.
No, indeed.
He did not realize he saw.
It's over. Victor.
Dumb cat.
I'm glad we watched that first, so that when like when he does the pretentious poems, which are great at the start of the first episode, we could think about how that guy just wants to beat the ever loving fuck out of him for it. Michael Kovac. I have heard that guy's name before.
It's Angel Dust, isn't it?
Yeah, well, but that's not who I was talking about when I said that voice was familiar. I was talking about the deep voiced guy who had like one line.
I thought Michael Kovac was Angel Dust.
I'm saying he probably is, but if that is who Gary always is referring to, then it was not to answer my question of, oh, this voice is familiar.
Well,
Because that's not the voice I was talking about. Angel Dust is the main guy voice. Shrimpy little voice. All right, until somebody pays us to watch something else, I'm just watching this to show it to Bird.
best audio experiences recommended for headphones. So I don't know if we can do this.
Well, if you want, you can put on the headphones and I'll just stare at it. I'll just St. Louis.
That's not Louisiana.
I don't know why I remembered it being in Louisiana. I'm just wrong sometimes. I remembered it being on the Mississippi River.
Oh, man, River. That seems far too austere a name for something made of mirth and rage. Oh, roiling red blood river vein. If chief among your traits is age, you're a wily, convoluted sage. Is the only thing to call it rings the vernal heart of western lore. Brings us brassy, myth-made kings. And chorus of bug-takers. To challenge titans come before! Oh, demiurge to try Avalon once more.
Demiurge to a try at Avalon once more.
Vitality in your wide aorta stream. You must have had to oversee alchemic change of timber beam to iron, brick, and engine steam. Your under-whiskey waters lent their prideful sober sovereignty.
I wish St. Louis looked pretty like that.
And the winter's self-short countenance.
Present day St. Louis might be one of the ugliest places I can think of. Except for that arch. They ain't even got an arch there yet.
So, if there's a name for migrant mass,
There's a bunch of arches.
veteran
Well,
frivolity,
fair. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what is the deal with that, actually? What's going on back there?
Grass and groves of summer sassafras. A name that
Why does there
follows
seem
his
to be
roots
arches all through the
as
sky?
wild waters, fast and free. It's your true name.
It's like some kind of trippy AT field, like locking you into this universe or something. Like, this is the limits of how far the story goes.
You forgot us down here.
Encore? No encore.
No, that's plenty.
We're fine. Should I add a dance? Extra stanzas? There's more where that came from. Please don't ruin musical theater for everyone.
I'm not sure lookouts are supposed to make such a ruckus anyway. Why don't you come down here and grab a shovel?
Alas, Mrs. Pepper, I was cursed with these spaghetti arms. So, I do what I can. I provide the
I feel like that's something Lelouch would say in Code Geass. Like, they're trying to get... There's one hilarious moment in Code Geass where he has to, like, actually run somewhere, and, like, everyone can outrun him by, like, 1,000 to 1 because he's such a shrimpy nerd.
I provide the ambiance. Babyface provides the muscle. Look at him digging his way to martyrdom, little go-getter. Now, how about a little rhapsody in G minor for company?
Fine. If you're not gonna help us work, you're gonna have to double as the dirt.
Rocky? I think I got it.
Is that it?
Well, if it isn't, we'll have some awkward explaining to do to the family of, Herman Half-Fem? Zombies unresting spirits. We're trespassing on their turf.
Was there anything actually paranormal in this show, or is he just being annoying?
Blasphemy!
I don't remember.
She'd stop us dead.
I know.
I don't think anything paranormal happens.
Don't tell me you aren't having a good time showing off your shoveling skills for Hotsy over here.
Hotsy totsy.
Gora! Oh, for a moment there, I thought it was your mom. I love spirits.
Fucking hearing a train and going for a second there, I thought it was your mom.
Years past, Burke and me were up to much worse. And things turned out just fine for them.
Didn't they hang him?
Details, Freckle, details.
Now show me your crowbar skills.
She's so goddamn adorable.
Ah, liquid gold! Dionysian delight! Better
Hell
still,
yeah.
Canadian whiskey!
Gold, that's not whiskey, but I got some gold.
I'll start the car.
This is an oddly gold
Leave
looking
the
wine.
headlamps off. Can't be too careful.
Right.
Called
We've
creation.
been so discreet up until now.
No! Don't let
Sweet
that get away.
and delicious.
Sam can't spare a drop. Duration. Where's that spotlight when we need it, Miss Pepper? Now the spirits are afoot. No, that is my foot. It's not my mask. I can't see. Ah, there it is. Stop it, you.
Oh, aspect
It's the
ratio.
police.
Oh no, worse. It looks like gangsters.
Are they not also gangsters?
I don't know. I don't think they're like adults.
Look like we got some live ones tonight.
Yes, they walk. The chase is the best part.
Maybe that's why I thought this was in Louisiana, was those accents. I guess I don't know what a St. Louis accent sounded like back then, though.
I mean, that area was probably settled by French people.
This is a
Yeah.
trifling matter. We have
That's
other
my
Hey, it's the
favorite
guy
guy.
that you want
Yeah,
a
but no
God bless
shit
you.
as fun as
He's
this one.
adorable and he's got a cool
Can't let the
voice and he's a hard
competition go
ass.
unchecked. Even a little burn, they got a way of festering. Ow!
Where'd you learn to drive like that?
I did!
Didn't?
Learn to drive!
You're so bad at it, you confounded the enemy. Nicely done.
So they're just trying to wipe them out because they're trying to be competitive in this industry, and they're like, nah, y'all kids ain't getting in on our shit,
Performance from you, torpedo boy.
I think.
No. Yes. No.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Definitely want to be gangsters, but definitely not gangsters.
All right, what the?
I guess this one is the big.
Nice.
You know, Texas is probably going to be hit with a hurricane tomorrow.
I did not, but I had heard there was a hurricane hitting somewhere. Probably gonna be bad. It seems like the weather has just been fucking dog shit all summer
Just
out in
more
the
lies.
Midwest.
profoundly unprofessional.
Well, they got more firepower than I expected. But you want to take over driving back there?
No. Especially now that you've alleviated us of our windshield.
I recognize his voice.
What'd you say?
I recognize his voice. What's his name in the show?
Mordecai.
Oh my god.
What?
It's him.
Sungwon Cho?
I don't know what else I've seen him in, but I definitely recognize him.
Wait a minute. Show me that again. Was that a picture of him you had there?
Yeah.
I just read the name.
Pro ZD.
Okay, yeah, I've met that dude. That's fucking hilarious. I had no idea it was him. He's the guy who does all those little short videos that are like shonen fans be like and stuff like that, you know. It'll just be like a 10-second gag. It's pretty funny. He was at Crunchyroll Expo the same year I was. I don't remember if I said anything to him besides hello.
Well, sometimes that's all you get.
Or like, your videos are pretty funny. He's a big Love Live fan, apparently, according to Landonime.
Everyone's a big Love Live fan, according to Landon.
Well, that's true.
Oh, is it playtime now? Do you think we're safe?
Sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that there's a fire, a burning hot fire in the engine compartment.
Badass.
So he's crazy.
I guess he's fucking gone into spaz mode or something. I guess in the childhood thing, he was like a mad scientist type. Oh shit. I love the way the lighting looked there.
Oh, the world is full of magic things. I just need a ticket to ride.
Somewhere. There's always one watching to see. Well, I guess that's a gun.
I'll talk him away. You start your car. Please.
This is going to take longer. I'm scattered.
What happened to you that made you hate fun?
I'll take care of that. Disable the vehicle.
It's funny because I cannot like picture Pro ZD with that voice coming out of him. Like it fits the character too well. The noir aesthetics here. Chef Kiss.
Why do cats want alcohol? Cats can't even drink alcohol.
You know?
Is it
Neither can people.
They can.
We can, but
is everyone in this universe a cat? Or
I think so. I can't think of anybody who's not a cat. They're different types of cats.
No.
Ooh.
Oh, he dead.
One isn't me.
I got it. Oh shit. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah.
Just a living as a stupid.
Circus comes to town.
He really is like a Lelouch or like a Sora from a No Game No Life type of a guy, mixed with like Eddie from Ed, Edd n Eddy. She almost got.
What's happening?
Rocky. You can brandish up your whip and chain, but the circus trains are blazing tear. Said the clown with daring air. We'll make our 3 rings anywhere.
Huh. Uh-oh. Too much chaos. Not good. Epic science, bro. I just realized he made the reference to the creator of Dynamite earlier, right? And then ended up throwing like a shitload of dynamite sticks.
Did you say something about Alfred Nobel?
No. Who was the scientist he talked about the radiation?
Curie.
I guess I thought Curie had something to do with dynamite.
Nope.
Get him. You got him. You got this. Nah, she too cute. You can't do it.
Are my eyebrows still on?
Yep.
Aces. Here, Freckle. I got you the souvenir.
You're supposed to light it first.
Nico! Brother mine, help me up.
Shit, you look disappointed.
I love that guy. He looks cooler than fuck. He's the coolest cat.
Is it because he has glasses?
And though scrutinized and scanned,
He's just so pissed off.
by depleted finances.
You can tell he doesn't want to be, but he thinks that it's the only way. Is to be as pissed off as
A
possible.
legacy of consummate artistry and bold innovation. Done in by a scarf. The comic end that makes the tragedy, doesn't it? Speaking of tragedy, we got our own supplier back. The funeral home. Still, it's not the same without you. And that feeling that all of this was ours. Used to be you could drive a whole convoy of trucks in. Now just digging scraps. Well, however unbecoming, Atlas, that's my cue. Meet you downstairs.
It's a cool looking cat. It's probably dead though.
Seems like it. Oh, that's such a good shot. God damn. That's like one of the 4 screen caps that would inevitably be in your 4 screen caps like Twitter post about this show. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, right?
How's the weather, madam? Ah, right, the difficult business of business.
You could certainly be of some help.
Difficult business of business.
This guy sounds like fucking Tom from the Boondocks, like Tom Dubois. I know it's not the same actor, but it's like the same exact performance.
I'm supposed to be a pillar of the community, bearer of industry, upstanding citizen, you know?
Crossed with Rick and Morty dad,
Beverage.
Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure you
Chris
were alive.
Parnell.
Zeb, shouldn't you be up on stage playing?
For her. That guy? How about you, Wick? Shall I serenade you personally?
B being immensely horny for Boss Lady Cat is so fun to watch. I don't
suppose I could use
feel especially horny for the Boss Lady Cat. I don't know where you got that impression. I was really I mean, I like Mordecai. I like this guy.
Is that Victor?
I do believe that is Victor. Unfortunate name for a character that I would think is attractive, but
what is wrong? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Someone the patronage can tell their troubles.
It's spelled differently. Viktor.
That's true.
Confidant, less of a coroner. Try smiling, honey.
Ellen, are you sure you're not immensely horny for the Boss Lady Cat?
Hello. We made it, everyone. We made it. About the carpet.
JJ!
Sorry.
Well, look what the Mississippi spat up.
I feel like that cat with the hat. I like him.
He is cool. He's got a cigarette.
Well, it's not that he's got a cigarette. It's that he looks really tired.
Yeah.
Surprise. Thank you. This was supposed to be the real McCoy. Let's see if that's the surprise. Well,
I'm just thinking, sorry, I got lost in thought about it because Ellen was saying, like, seeing B get immensely horny. And I'm just like, I can't imagine anyone knows what that looks like. I don't ever get horny
you see,
on camera.
It's when horns shoot out of your head and you ruin them all.
I feel like being on camera is the least sexual activity I can imagine. Like, it would be really difficult to even get horny being filmed for me. Like, yeah, I feel like it's such a turnoff to be. It's hard for me to even act cute. Like, even like every once in a while, I catch myself like being cute because you came into the room or something.
How dare
and, like,
you?
I slipped into cute mode, and I'm like, oh wow, that feels weird.
Which is to say, it beats radiator fluid.
What's that aftertaste?
Wait, that was that guy
it'll
talking.
certainly start your engine.
Which is to say, it beats radiator fluid.
I see drinking radiator fluid.
No, they're just saying it's gross, whatever the alcohol is.
Canadian whiskey.
We can call it Sunset Rose Cocktail.
Sunset Rose Cocktail? That sounds good. You have no idea what it is to get
I thought they go literally from calling it disgusting, and he's like, "Oh, we'll give it a good name that'll make people want to drink it." And she immediately is like, "Sunset Rose Cocktail. That sounds amazing." This is literally how the industry works. If you see something that has a really cool sounding name, probably fucking disgusting.
Which is why you should always just stick with a pint of beer and a shot of whiskey.
Exactly. And same goes for weed. If it's called something like Thunder Cunt 99 or
Alaskan
something,
Thunderfuck.
yeah, it's probably not very good.
I have very good an idea.
Sophisticated flavor.
Just pretend it's gross. Everyone else thinks it's gross. Just pretend
I
it's
think
gross.
she just missed that part of the conversation.
Better than getting shot.
Better than getting
Is
shot.
this all we got for our money, honey? You look like you took a bath in the wreck.
Oh, I could probably wring some more out of my coat for you. There was a minor incident. Incidences.
The likes of what?
Oh, just some spent ammo. And
Desecrated graves.
Fractured signage, minor flooding, lots of structural damage.
We may have fomented a deadly rivalry on the way too, but dynamite and heavy machinery are marvelous problem solvers. Ale, sword,
Dynamite? What dynamite?
and the car's fine.
You know what? It's actually, he's kind of like teenage Rick Sanchez. Like before he's figured anything out, really, he just knows a lot of big words and, 20 science.
I know you did your best, honey, but we can't keep running ourselves ragged and into the red to bring Omega. What I mean is, I don't see how this. You know what?
Was that taps?
I'm glad you and your violin.
Taps?
Honey. We could all use some music about now. I mean, besides JJ.
All right. Come on, Jeff. What do you say we go light the mood?
About the dynamite. Machinery. Can you elaborate?
Mr. Sable.
Right. Cheers.
Come on, you want me to dance?
I do?
I decided. You know the Charleston?
No.
The roundabout, jingle jangle. I'll show you. You just gotta put one foot over there, and one over there.
Which one is he defensive about, the girl or the boy?
Victor?
Yeah,
I think he's just annoyed at them.
I see. Oh, I think he was just like finally venting all the aggression he didn't want to show in front of everybody else on the table.
Wow, this has better background scenes than Ruby does. Are there more than one episode of this?
There's only one full episode, but there's a bunch of little shorts that are also really good. And they're working on the first season right now. But they need those plushie sales to keep it funded. Well, anyways, we still haven't gotten one single gosh dang request to watch nothing yet. Maybe everybody's out of money. Maybe everybody's bored on a Sunday night and just down to watch whatever I happen to put on. Doesn't help that I picked like the best thing possible. Oh, there's also like a big old post-credits sequence here. I suspect is gonna... Oh, look at that. Those were all the production cats. Hold on.
Production cats?
Yeah, hold on. Let me go back. Wait, I went too far back. Yeah, here we go.
Production cats. Wow.
They work in pairs, these two. Or this one and this. Oh, no, I think these are just jokes. What is their connection? What do they know?
I'm a production cat. When did this come out?
Good question. 1 year ago.
Okay.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
It was over.
What have I done? No, it had a post-credits sequence.
Oh.
Connect me to Mr. Sweet, please. Rather unfortunately, we were sidetracked. The vehicle has been disabled, and on the whole, the evening has not gone according to plan. Yes. However, Mr. Sweet, it seems we have a more considerable problem at hand. As a matter of fact, yes. But more to the point, one of our suppliers appears to be double dealing. To stragglers from the lackadaisy of all things. They're clumsy and likely to draw attention. With the feds in town,
And I can only stave off so much heat from the higher-ups before this whole city starts smoldering. Oh, those dragons.
having given it some thought, it does appear.
The guy really doesn't like dragons.
Right.
I feel like that's the reasonable way to feel about dragons, and people have over time because of How to Train Your Dragon, everybody is like, oh, I'm gonna have a pet dragon. Oh, dragons are rad. Dragons are the coolest. And like, no, dragons supposed to be like a menace to society. You're really not supposed to like them, But everybody's like, oh, I'm a dragon. I'm like a dragon, and it's like, well, okay, so you're like a bad thing nobody likes. Cool. Anyway, we got a request now. Cosmic Blue with $10 says, you acted like you've never seen Double King by Felix Colgrave, so watch that. I don't think I have. Double King.
Is that like a pair of gay kings?
I don't know.
Double King.
I don't know what it is. I don't even know how I acted like I hadn't seen it. Oh, because somebody, I think I got paid to watch a short by this creator.
My God.
And I'd never heard of them. So
Brack, you know that Brack is an Amazon delivery driver now, right? The guy.
The guy who created
Got
Brack and
attacked
played
by a
Brack.
dog.
Oh my
Amazon
God!
delivery route.
Jesus Christ! Poor Brack.
Fuck Adult Swim.
Yeah, fuck Adult Swim. That's why we only watch indies.
Indies nuts. Whoa. What are those
Although
little fellas?
I think this person may have even made a short for Adult Swim that we watched previously.
Well, whatever. What is going on here? What are those little guys?
He's
What
a
is
Foot
he?
King man.
This does look very Adult Swim.
Feels kind of like a Portugal the Man album cover come to life, combined with, well, it looks very Terry Gilliam, like the guy who did the animation for
Monty
he pulled
Python.
his skull out of his
Right?
face. Yeah.
Oh, that's how he's a double
He
king.
became the new king.
No, he's the double king.
Yeah, okay, I get it. I get you. This is just like a Mad Max.
How his eyes do that?
Big hand.
Mice.
Fucking tall ass double crown. Like Maddox up in this bitch.
Did Maddox wear 2 crowns?
He wore a stack of Burger King crowns, remember? That's that's Mad Cucks. Mad Cuck, because Maddox would wear a double Burger King crown, Mad Cucks wears like a full stack of Burger King crowns, like 8 high.
It's a goat. King Cloud.
What the fuck? This is what a cloud does when it becomes king, I guess. Oh.
King Pumpkin.
Oh, he immediately murdered
Triple
him to become
king.
Oh, no, don't work. Pumpkin King is not a good king to have. Uh-oh.
Fly King.
Fly King's gonna get in your omelet, dog. Nope. Fly King deserved that because he's a fly. Yellow plus red says, I've watched this easily 20 times. I could see how. It's got like such a very particular feel to it. Oh boy, get fucked. It's like a better version of One Piece Strong World. The first like 10 minutes of that movie. It's just like a food chain montage. This is more interesting because it's like, how many will he be victorious over? What if he gives the crown to something that ends up with a huge advantage over him? Oh, that's cool. That's a really cool shot. Whoa, what are these guys? I like them. He's handing it down to his son. Is the fucking Mad King gonna show up and myrtleize the young son? This is like a whole. This is like an entire culture being invented here. This is fucking really good. Oh, whoa. Whoa. I guess he graduated to the next life form. Uh-oh. Ovum Regia.
It's like a Kirby
It's
box.
King Egg, right?
I don't know.
Egg King or something. It does look like a Kirby boss. Or like Mario RPG. I mean, Mario and Luigi Superstar. Whoa. Oh, there's a whole land of them. Is he gonna fucking tag them all? Oh, he wants this. He must have thought that was a king or something, right? Oh. The fucking music. Yeah, let's go. Whoa. This is kind of what the first Mars Volta album. Hold on. The first album by the Mars Volta, De Loused in the Comatorium, the singer who wrote all the lyrics, he also wrote like a novella, probably like 25 pages, that's like describing what's happening in the lyrics. And it feels like this. Like the imagery of what is being described is shit like specifically this, like giant bug creature things with like guiding other bug creature things as horses and shit, and like it's an equally level of like acid trip. What the fuck am I reading? Like, I mean, this has more concrete direction even than that Mars Volta story does, but definitely the vibe. That looks awesome. I love this.
It's really, really cool. What is this called again?
Double King. Oh shit. Well, I mean, oh, what the fuck?
Oh, he did.
This is the, oh, it's fucking Dark Souls. This is just Blight Town, basically. Uh-oh, you're done, son. Gotta get in line to suck a cock. Oh, it's a crown line. Maybe you can do it. Interesting that the floor had the same colors as his jacket. Oh, you're in King Hell with all the kings you murdered. So I guess he bled out from the finger thing, right? Oh, yeah, you're gonna kill them all again. Let's go.
Spooky, scary skeleton.
Stop walking on Fishman's cake. He's like, huh. Do you think he's got the moxie to give it to the death man? Huh. Huh. Oh, so that's what he is. Huh. What a fucking place. Well, he won. He got what he wanted. He beat death. To remain king. Although he wasn't double king at the end. He didn't get his second crown back, so... Lesson of double king, if you complain enough, you can get anything. That's what I was... Like, on one of my recent streams, I talked about how the government is complaining. Like, it's competitive complaining. It's like...
Oh, that's what your stream is called.
Yeah, exactly. That is what the government is. It's like one person's like, I don't like that guy's hitting me in the face. And everybody else is like, well, we also would like that guy not to be able to hit us in the face. So we're all going to outlaw hitting in the face. And if that guy hits anybody in the face, we're going to kill him. And that guy goes, I guess I'm not going to hit anybody in the face. That's competitive complaining. You just got to be able to out-complain your opponents to victory. That's the government.
Where are you going?
At the P.
Oh.
Tell them stuff.
Thanks. I've been holding this wine for like 30 minutes and haven't tried it yet, so I guess I'll try it. Because B isn't here, I can talk about... Well, I guess I could talk about this with B here, but usually she's better at talking. This is from the Renegade Winery. It's called Creation. If I remember correctly, it's a sweet white wine. I haven't tried it, obviously. They're from the Pocono Mountains. It's an urban concept winery. But yeah, they just had this booth at Too Many Games. I had been working all weekend, so I didn't really get to try it. I showed up as they were closing up on Saturday night, I think, and I couldn't do tasting, so I just bought 2 bottles of wine. One was a Cabernet Sauvignon, which was fine. I don't know. I had been drinking already by the time I had tried the Cabernet Sauvignon, so I don't know that I got a whole lot of flavor out of it, aside from like, yes, wine. But I'm also not the biggest wine guy. I had gotten it because we were going to have dinner with my dad, and I thought it'd be fun to bring a bottle of wine. And I knew he wouldn't like the sweet white, so I got that.
Did you read that super chat already?
No?
Will you do that?
Oh, well, you said to tell them things, not read the super chat.
Now
My dear friend Nokotan, official trailer 2, end sub, it's anime. I apologize for nothing.
Well, trailers probably won't get blocked, I hope.
I should note it's not dear friend, it's dear friend. Do you get what I'm saying?
No.
It's not dear friend, it's dear friend.
Like DEER?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm going to be honest, I am against this show on principle because I don't like deer.
Huh.
Oh, I saw
But she's cute.
Yeah, I saw a clip of this show on Twitter implying that because she has horns, she's trans. Because, you know, female deer don't have antlers.
Oh, interesting. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Snob made a response video to your reaction. He's offended by the comments you've made to him over the years. I mean, everything I've ever heard B say about Snob is correct, so...
Yeah. Somebody's gonna have to pay me to watch that. That is an amazing way to start.
Why are humans not deer?
With person dressed as sailor will descend into the world of... Why does this look amazing? What is going on? This is just like an isekai about a girl being a deer, right? Or something. No deer club? Oh my god. This looks like an actually funny anime. It's been a while. Yes. Wait, I remember seeing this clip before. I might have seen part of this. But she was gonna fuck that deer. Blah blah blah. I'm talking over the song so that I don't get copyright struck. Now she's got a big slob on her hand. Everybody's saying funny stuff and making faces.
Is this show out?
It should have a release date at the end, right? July 7th.
Okay. So it comes
That's
out
today.
Yeah.
So probably.
She keeps bananas in her deer antlers. Very cool.
Ellen said it doesn't look funny at all to you. What do you find? What anime do you think are funny? I'm curious. Because I could see not thinking this looks funny. I really liked Plastic Nason, and this gives me vibes of Plastic Nason and Nichijou.
That's funny anime to me.
Trying to think. I mean, obviously nothing is funnier to me than Fingers Around My Dick or fucking any other Kajito.
Pedestrians, get in the way. I am committing vehicular hamburger.
I don't know that one.
It's from Xavier Renegade Angel. Kare wa Zombie Desu Ka is probably my favorite comedy show.
Interesting.
Brandon Rogers, couples therapy. You can find it on Storyfire. Can you not find it on YouTube?
I don't remember finding Korewa Zombie Discop particularly funny. I enjoyed it overall, but it was more like a what the fuck is going on kind of a show.
It's not. What is Storyfire? And also, if you can't find it on YouTube, doesn't that imply we should not play it on YouTube?
No, it's probably that he took it down because it's too edgy. Lapucia always tries to get me to watch edgy things made by gays, which I greatly appreciate because that is very much my brand. So keep up the good work.
I really hate the keyboard on this computer.
I've never even heard of this website.
Me neither. Oh, is that not full screen?
I like how all of the recent videos have no views. Hey,
tell me,
it's Adam.
What brings the two of you into couples therapy? We don't communicate like we used to. There actually was a time when we used to finish each other's. Interesting. Tracy, why do you think you're having trouble communicating with Carlos?
He just doesn't understand my needs.
Yeah, well, she doesn't need my understanding. Interesting. Okay, you keep saying interesting. Because I'm interested.
Interesting.
Let's try a communication exercise. Tracy, I want you to express your needs to Carlos. Carlos, I want you to show that you're interested.
I just want to feel seen by you. I feel completely
God damn those tits.
You see what I have to work with? Tracy, how do you want me to see? A little direct. Carlos, how does that make you feel? I paid for both these nuts. Oh my god, what is this, third grade?
I don't feel anything.
Yeah, you feel this? Let's try a different approach. Drugs. Well, I was thinking of something a little bit more legal. But, no, not that. Oh, please, when is it not legal?
Oh my
to
god.
Your wife's piss.
This is just what we do.
Yeah, why don't we go back to the drugs, okay? We're just not connected.
I mean,
Okay, let's do some role play. All right, Carlos, you be Tracy. You tell me how you're feeling. All right.
I'm Tracy. I don't like taking any of Carlos's shit.
That's great. Let's act this out. Tracy, what's it like when Carlos gives you shit?
Oh, I'm Carlos and
consider it not to have fiber in my diet.
Oh, obviously I did not mean literally.
Well,
Oh!
one with THD.
Oh!
We're ones with STDs.
And now some hefty cleaning fees.
Well, you can say goodbye to these.
Bitch, please. I like these. You like dick cheese? Because that's all I see.
Oh,
Okay, that was
no.
trash.
Obviously it was. Where did you two meet?
China. Venice. Israel.
Palestine.
Israel.
Oh, not touching that one. How long have you two been together?
3 weeks.
6 years.
6
We
weeks.
when
Yeah.
we were kids. Okay. Do you know each other's favorite food? Oh,
Cock.
let's see.
Let's
Cock.
see.
Raviolis. We're making progress.
Well, it can't be much progress because this cunt's still breathing.
Okay, getting a little physical. Let's try to harness some of that energy and turn it to something positive.
Like your happy results.
Oh, that's a good one. Good one.
All right, good one. Everybody has herpes, though.
Yeah, but is everyone gay?
We're here to focus on you. So, what the fuck is this now?
It's straight sex.
Whoa.
Seen it?
Of course I haven't.
Well, you fixed our marriage and now we're leaving. No, I'll finish wherever I want and sign it whoever I want like this bitch.
You people are
Oh,
sick.
God. Oh, jeez.
That sure was a Brandon Rogers video.
Oh, my God.
Cosmic Blue paid for the anime snob.
Oh, my God.
So now we're gonna go from something pretty funny to something not funny.
That was the greatest thing I've ever fucking seen. 10 out of
Love.
10. Absolute 10
Dixie
out of 10.
Trun continues to contradict
That-
him.
It's a Dixitrun.
I know what it is. I'm just making fun of the fact that he can't spell the word he wants to.
Oh, yeah.
Whether that be from actual lack of ability to
Well, he
do
doesn't
it.
even say it like Troon. He says it like Troon, like Dixitrun. Like he's trying to say it the way he types it.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, it's the fucking monitor crashes sometime.
Troon continues to seek drama with anyone he can find, a common tactic of any sociopath who seeks attention after he lost all his popularity.
Yes, that anime snob. You know so much about sociopaths who aren't popular anymore. Because you are a sociopath who has never been popular.
Damn.
What do you think D4 Anime was doing?
You only care about pretty colors, not true. I also care about gays and furry.
Yeah, Lucario's got the best
The ogre
thumbnails.
dumped him. Something I am not doing, by the way, since I was never popular, and I focus on correcting the bullshit people are saying. So in this video...
You see,
I'm come with a lot more
You
fire.
see,
I didn't
I'm
expect him
not
to be
contradicting myself because I was never popular. What an own! What a terrible own! You're really fighting for the little guy, anime snob.
He goes over something I said about art, trying to prove me wrong. In just 10 minutes, he managed to contradict himself twice. Because that's how
Whoa.
relativists and pseudo-intellectuals function. They say complete.
What was that sentence?
Because that's how relativists and pseudo-intellectuals function.
Relativists and pseudo-intellectuals.
He should stop speaking English.
I'm pretty sure most of that video
They
I
say
was saying that I
completely
like
opposing things,
mostly
and then no
agreed
matter
with
what you say
him.
about it, they claim it is wrong. In the third minute, he complains I got straight to the point instead of explaining the situation. Everything I am
So
talking...
that anime snob, it comes off a lot better. And I know we're not even a minute into this 4-minute video, but it would come off a lot better if you were like using clips of what
Yeah.
Beatrice is actually
Showing
saying
examples.
instead of just like randomly talking about what
Right.
you think the contradictions
Well,
are.
it's just that it's not a story. It makes you feel like he's expecting you to have already seen my clip or like, go watch that before you watch this. It's like, are you telling people to watch me make fun of you for 47 minutes before they listen to your 4-minute
Is that a
ramble?
picture of
or-
Snob?
Yes, that is that anime.
Wow, I would be
He's a big
as
fat
vitriolic and angry as he is if I looked like that.
You can
about
just
his
lose
own
100
screen, but
pounds.
No, apparently
I
I did
wouldn't
not
fix the
waste any
face.
time in explaining what is in front of your eyes, and thus I am a bad critic. Then in the 7th minute, just 4 minutes later, he contradicts himself by...
Sorry, just
In the 7th minute.
In the 3rd
Just
minute,
4 minutes
and then in the
later.
7th minute, just 4
In case
minutes
you
later.
couldn't
Yeah,
keep
that's how
track.
minutes work. Jesus Christ.
saying I am not going straight to the point, although all I did was going over the lies other people were saying about my video topic. Therefore, I am a bad critic even when I am not going straight to the point, and Dixitron is immune to criticism, since he said he both doesn't like it when I go
It's
over
really
the
hard to
point,
follow what
as
this guy
well as when
says.
I
I
don't.
know,
That
it's...
was always what he was doing to make himself seem smart, and hundreds of thousands of people thought he was a genius.
Why do people...
And
Wait,
for the second time,
why is his impression of me that I'm trying to seem smart? Like...
Well, you claim to be smart a lot.
Do I?
I think so.
I feel like I claim to be a fucking moron all the time.
You do both.
I guess so. I mean, I think I might be smarter than that anime snob, but like that's not a high bar to clear. I'm not trying to come off like world's greatest genius. It seems like he's upset that other people have said that I am smart. But I don't see this. I don't see people going out and talking about how smart I am all the time. I see people talking about how I'm a pedophile
You
or
used to
something.
be smart. You used to be super smart before you transitioned and became gay.
Yeah. I sucked one dick and now the whole MSI faggot song. All right, well,
I
I
was
guess
declared a genius as a child. You have said that before.
the doctor said that, not me.
Yeah, but you've said it a lot.
I said it one time. I was explaining the context of me saying that was me explaining why I wasn't medicated as a kid when my parents took me to the doctor because they thought I had autism. That was the joke. The reason that story is funny is that my parents went to the doctor and said, I think my kid's autistic. And the doctor said, no, I think your kid's a genius. They're both preposterously stupid things to have said. Anyway, let's continue watching the snob video.
Contradicted himself. In the 5th minute, he called me a bad critic.
Wait, why did he go from the 7th minute to the 5th minute?
I don't know, dude.
Because
He
I am
doesn't know
not
how to
in
structure
favor
a
of
video.
relativism. There is no such thing as gold standards. There is no such thing as good writing.
Pause for a second. Like, okay, considering this is a 47.5-minute video where I talk shit about every single thing he said, the only thing he is focused on is me complaining about the structure of his video because he's insecure about the structure of his video. He knows it must be bad because he knows there must be a reason he doesn't gain subscribers, and it's not because he hates queers and all that shit, because plenty of people are popular doing that. It's because he doesn't know how to tell a story. He doesn't know how to put the information in the appropriate order from start to finish in a way that makes people feel engrossed and involved.
Well, that's evident from this response where he's responding to you criticizing him for that, where he still does not know how to tell a story.
His problem is not at all... I think maybe he thinks the problem is that I'm smarter than him, and that's not even the issue. It's a storytelling issue. Like, I don't know. I don't necessarily think I'm smarter than Snob because usually our takes aren't that different. It's usually like minute parts of it that are different, you know, that he really obsesses over. And I'm like, if you recognize, I mean, he even said apparently once that our opinions had gotten too similar for him to have anything to make fun of. He said that one time. So
when?
I don't know. Somebody told me this in this video. So just to me, it shows what he's actually insecure about and which parts of my complaining he decided to fixate on. He must be insecure about the fact that he cannot tell a story well. He loves good stories. The stories he likes, he has good taste. He likes Legend of Galactic Heroes. We all agree it's fantastic.
Great show.
Great fucking show. Really good at putting information in an order that is compelling.
He doesn't like Mushoku Tensei, apparently.
Yeah, good taste. Like I said, I've never seen him praise something I thought was dog shit. Granted, he only likes like 30 shows.
So sorry, I'm looking through Snob's videos. When he's titling a video like title show cards, that's making fun of that show, or is it making fun of the fans? Like
the fans more so.
Okay.
Like, people who like a show are that show tards. It's very 4chan. On 4chan, everything was something fag or something tard.
Okay.
So like, you know, you're a trip fag, you're a Rika fag, you're, you know,
I feel like
shonen tard, you're a whatever.
This guy could have a lot more success if he like condensed all of these 4-minute, 1 minute, 30-second videos into like one 30-minute hour podcast.
Apparently he did have a podcast, and some of these are like clips from it or something. I'm not sure.
Still, it's like there's so many tiny clips uploaded immediately after one another. And it's like, just combine them.
Anon User 2 says, re-listen to what you said. I think you missed the point. It's not about the structure, I think. No, he's complaining about my complaints about the structure of his videos. Now, the complaint he's making is about... God, it's hard to actually read into the complaint he's making. He's trying to complain that I contradicted myself when I was explaining the structural problems of this video. He's trying to say that I complained about the way that he just starts off by jumping right into the topic without really giving us any idea of what the topic is. And then later on, I complain about the fact that he's going through all of these comments that he got that led up to him creating the video. My point was that he should have summarized at the beginning what the fuck the video is about, and then he could have gone off into all those comments, or then he could have gone off and did something else. But the video just starts, and it takes you like a minute to figure out what the fuck the point of the video is. And then he's like breaking down all these comments that, like, I don't know, if that stuff had been interspersed throughout, if like every time he's about to make a point, he then showed a comment that made the thing, said the thing he's about to refute, that would make sense. There's so many ways to structure a video. You've all seen good videos. His videos are not good. This one is a perfect example. We started watching it and we had to sit there and like think about, what is he trying to complain? Like, what's he trying to say exactly? What is his complaint? Why is this the thing he fixated on out of, again, 48 minutes of criticisms?
Look at this horse getting sprayed by a hose.
Ooh, that's cool. You should show that to the camera.
The horse gets sprayed. Oh, wow, that's not. There we go. It's a horse getting sprayed by a hose because it's hot and he wants to cool down. Good horse.
All right, we got to finish this video so we can watch the next
anime
video.
snob is a gay furry. Landon, you don't say a lot of things that I consider to be correct, but that one is.
There is no
7.
such
We'll get
thing
to
as
you
gold
next.
standards. There is no such thing as good writing. Everything is a piece of paper that can be interpreted however the fuck you want to. I mean, look at him. He's the definition of relativism. He thinks he's a teenage pony witch. Then in the 9th minute...
Apparently, I think
Do
I
you
would...
think you're a teenage pony witch?
I don't think I'm a teenage pony witch.
Do you think you are a 32-year-old pony witch?
Yeah. I mean, I don't really identify as a pony anymore. I have played a pony before. You know, I've embodied a pony Sona once. I've got a cow Sona.
I do like your cow Sona quite a bit. Do you think it's possible that that anime snob identifies as a teenage pony witch?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. That anime snob is a teenage pony witch. You heard it here first.
It's very possible.
He calls me a bad critic again because I am a relativist, although just 4 minutes ago he said he supports relativism. And the reason he said I am a relativist is...
No, I was saying you were contradicting yourself, like you are now saying about me. That was the point. It's not that I'm
this
saying...
This is really hard.
I'm
you
trying
guys get
to say
into such
that
a weird feedback loop.
I know, right? He was complaining about relativism and then describing like his own opinions, and I was like, well, that is what you just described as relativism, so you're contradicting yourself. I wasn't saying that he is bad by my standards for being relativist. I was saying he is relativist, which means he's bad by his own standard, because he's describing his opinions as being the same thing that he's complaining about.
Hey, I'm a fumpkin idiot. What is relativism?
It means that you don't think that there is an objective truth. You think that truth is relative to a perception.
Oh, well, I mean, kind of.
Like, I personally think that there's no way to identify an objective truth, so there's no reason to talk about it. You as a human being cannot know. You just don't have enough perspective to know what is actually true. And we know enough to know that there is so much that we don't know, that we know we don't know the truth. Science has told us we don't know the truth. Can we discover it? Maybe, but we don't know. So there's no way to talk about the truth. But you can talk about truthiness, as Colbert calls it. You know, you could talk about something that is that seems true by all descriptions we have. You know,
sorry, Landon. I identify as a cis white cinnamon sugar pop tart. That's pretty fitting, Linda.
Those Pop-Tart, I assume he means one of the Pop-Tart people, like in the commercials.
Yeah.
You know? I think Pop-Tart sentience has been proven after that Super Bowl performance where the Pop-Tart toaster.
That was really funny. Okay, back to something not funny.
About something specific. I was focused on the genre of romance. And that makes me a relativist because I wasn't talking about every genre in a vague way. Does that make any sense? No, but he said
I don't
relativism
even
is
know what
good,
he's talking
and then he
about.
said 4 minutes ago he said he supports relativism.
No, you don't have to go back. It's not
I'm-
going to make more sense.
I know, but I'm trying to re-listen and see if it does anything for my understanding.
I'm a relativist is because I was talking about something specific. I was focused on the genre of romance. And that makes me a relativist because I wasn't talking about every genre in a vague way. Does that make any sense? No, but
I didn't say any of
relativism
that.
is good, and then he said relativism is bad, therefore I am wrong no matter what I say.
All right, Beatrice, is relativism good or bad?
Relativism just is. It's not good or bad. It's the way things are. It's the only possibility. It's all that can be spoken of. And he basically described why and how that is the case in his video. That's why I was making fun of him. I'm like, you just described why relativism is the only thing possible while being mad at people. Now, and my takeaway from his video was that what he was really complaining about, his real problem, is people who dismiss authorial intent as something not interesting. And I completely agree with him. I think that's annoying. I wish people cared about the author. You know, I wish people didn't use the philosophical idea of death of the author that was invented long before they were born to try to say, oh, I don't care what the author has to say about the story. You know, as
someone who's taken English classes in the United States, it seems like English teachers really care about what the author has to say, whether the author, or rather
they
thinks.
usually do, yeah.
Well, but my opinion on that always is like, well, how do you know? How do you know what the author was thinking?
Unless they've talked about it, yeah. Which I've had many. Yeah, when I was in AP English, there were a lot of times where I was like, well, why is this your take? Like, because our teacher would give us takes, and I'd be like, well, this isn't the takeaway I'm getting. Like, did he talk about this, or what are you talking about? You know, but yeah, I'm interested in what the intent is. I'm not interested in somebody trying to tell me that the intent is whatever they think it is. You know,
I think I had exactly one good English teacher, and it was in my senior year of high school, and it was a 6-month English class as opposed to a full year. He was a cool guy. He just kind of had us read the books or write whatever he wanted us to write, and then he would just tell us stories of his own life. One time he was just like, "Yeah, I started out as a copywriter. Do you guys know what that means?" And he would explain what copywriting was. He was like, "Yeah, I used to write the summaries on the backs of books. Now I'm an English teacher, and tomorrow I'm going to Disneyland. Isn't that weird?"
I want to do copywriting. You know, Vito does some of that sometimes. I got to figure out where he gets the connects.
Well, I don't know. You could probably ask him.
I could definitely write little trading card descriptions and DVD back of box shit.
All right. Anyway,
is what he was always doing, and hundreds of thousands of people thought he was a genius. The rest of the video doesn't have anything of worth. It's just him constantly saying he's punching down when he deals with me, since he's so much smarter.
Sorry, no. That's not why Beatrice says she's punching down when she talks about you, Snob. She's punching down because she is. Do you know what punching down means, Snob? It's not like I'm smarter than you, therefore I'm punching.
Maybe he doesn't because he's Greek and they don't.
Punching down is like, I am on such a higher level of popularity than you are that it is rude for me to make fun of you.
Social
down
power,
here.
We'll say.
Yeah.
It's more of a social power dynamic thing. And to me, that was demonstrated when I made a live stream being as over the top aggressive about Snob as possible. He made a response video that was like, hey, this tranny's trying to murder me. Please give me money. And no one cared. And that was when I went, oh, I can't go at this full force because it would just be an easy victory. Everybody would be like, why are you bullying this idiot? You know, why are you making fun of this guy that nobody cares about? And people were even asking that at the time. They're like, who's that anime snob? That anime snob still makes videos? What? And I was like, of course, nobody goes anywhere. Everybody does this shit forever. People need to get used to that more. You know, some people do disappear from the internet permanently. I assume they're dead. But those people are never around for that long in the first place. They're around for like a couple years and then they fuck off because they realize, oh, this is not a place for me, you know. But like if you've been here for fucking 10 years already, you're not just gonna stop. This is your whole personality. This is all that's going on. Me and Snob have been on the internet since the early 2000s. He's 10 years older than I am, but actually he's probably been on the internet since the mid 90s. Anyway, let's finish this goddamn video.
Unlike me, he's creating content. And by content, he means rambling for hours and contradicting himself every 4 minutes.
You see, Snob, your videos aren't long enough for you to contradict yourself every 4 minutes.
But every 4 seconds, though. Yeah. It's impressive, the ratio.
Instead of pointing out the mistakes in anime and the nonsense fanboys are saying. And despite all that, he wants me to collaborate with him, although all he is doing is making fun of me for both getting and not getting to the point, as well as for being and not being a relativist. Go fuck yourself, Dick Citron.
So Snob doesn't want to do a podcast with me because he'd be the butt of the joke and he'd get made fun of the whole time.
Bragged about how you destroyed me in a debate that was never a debate. Then you said you will make a video about.
Can you pause this for a second? Snob is like mad that I made fun of him. It's like, Snob, you've spent your whole entire career taking shots at everybody. How can you be upset that you're getting made fun of? He's like, I don't want to do a podcast because I'd get made fun of the whole time. You would have the opportunity to make fun of me the whole time. The whole point would be that the audience gets to decide which one of us they think is funnier. And you would have your fans and I would have my fans. Obviously, I'd have way more than you because I'm funnier. But, you know, if you're insecure about that, where's the opportunities going to come in your life? At some point, you got to team up with somebody who's just smarter than you. I teamed up with Bird. He's just smarter than me. I can't, like, if I get insecure about not being as smart as Bird, I'll be falling down that rabbit hole forever. I just have to be like, no, actually, I'm really happy that someone smarter than me is around, you know, so that I don't have to be as smart as I would have to be to live by myself.
It's always funny when she like says this because like every time she does, my brain goes, but I'm a fucking idiot.
Everyone's a fucking idiot. It's not a hard, being smarter than the person next to you is not usually a high bar to clear, you know.
Snob mentions that he wanted to pay for your trip to an anime con and then meet up with him. Go back a bit. I mean, I'm not going back. If that's true, you'd have to pay for me too, Snob.
Oh yeah.
About you.
What does Snob do? Does he have like a job?
I have no fucking idea.
Okay. I'm not trying to out Snob. I was
he
just
had
genuinely
$8,000
curious.
2 months ago.
When I made a diss track, you refused to make a video about me, and you bragged again about how you destroyed me in that debate. That was never a debate. Now that you have been destroyed,
that's some like political talking points there. That
I don't
debate
know
that
if
was
it was
never
a debate or not or whatever. It was a podcast we did together where we talked about ourselves and our opinions.
I'm trying to decide if I think you two doing a podcast together would like be more worthwhile than just like editing together your responses to each other.
No, this is pretty funny so far.
by others in what were debates, and I am more irrelevant than you are. You want me to collaborate with you? Why are you not honest about it? You just want more money so you can come here and kill me. You openly said...
I'm not going to waste my money going to kill that anime snob. You know how much that would cost? What would be the fucking benefit to me?
Does Snob really think you're going to kill him?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe no one's ever said they're going to kill him before. I don't know. I'm used to being told that people are going to kill me on the internet, but maybe he's not.
Aspie, how much would I have to pay you to talk to Snob for 1 hour? I mean, I think she wants to talk.
You'd have to pay Snob is the question. Ask Snob what you'd have to pay him, and then ask me what you'd have to pay me, and tell me what you paid Snob. Tell me what he asked for.
You made $1,000 when you declared you will kill me, and you want more money for that. People gave you money for that, and you want to continue doing it, all while I made nothing out of it.
I just want the money. I don't want to kill you.
You had your chances, and you threw them all
I do. I mean, I know I'm rooting for the other side here. I do kind of wish that Snob was making some money out of this.
It would have made it more competitive, right? Because then I could have said to my audience, "Oh, Snob made $80 after calling me a tranny all these times and stuff," and people would have been like, "Oh, that motherfucker! How dare he? How his audience are a bunch of fucking assholes." But it doesn't feel like, oh, there's all these people backing this scumbag. It's like, no, everybody knows this guy sucks.
By becoming whatever the hell you are now, you're gonna change it in a few years as well, as you always do. Go back to contradicting yourself by...
You're supposed to change as a person.
It is
rambling about
important.
whatever someone pays you a few bucks for.
It's your
That's
videos.
a really funny picture. Wait, that was really funny. Did he just like...
That was in the other...
did he just like take... No, it's...
Oh, like he took half and flipped it? No, the eyes have been like fully moved outward somehow. I don't know how the eyes are like that, actually. It does look like it's just one half flipped over the other, but what? Oh, maybe I'm looking to the side, like with both eyes. And maybe I'm looking at the knife and I really am holding the knife, but then he flipped. But no, the hands are different on each side.
All right, hang on. We had another video to watch.
I don't know how this image was edited. It looks fucked up, though.
The saga continues. Demolition of a Kintaro.
Demolition D. Kintaro Miura. R.I.P.
I can't read.
Whatever people pay you to watch. It's literally his own content. I get paid more to watch his content, and he gets paid to make his content. How the fuck does that work? Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. £5 for 2, whatever.
Hey, some people are just degenerates. Probably it costs $5 to type all of that text.
漫画家をやってて日常生活を送ってますとだいたい机に座りっぱなしで
Oh, I hate how you have these screens set up. Does not make sense.
Oh shit, it's Proto Man.
This video was made for you.
I assure you I have seen this before. The city's sleeping like a soldier trapped inside of it all alone. Machines will keep you breathing, but what happens when you find a new war's begun? Flip a switch and turn it off, you won't be able to breathe. So either wear a casualty. I got this feeling like my veins are building up in the gas. I actually think that guy was asking you to pay to watch 2 different Demolition D videos. This one and then a R.I.P. Kintaro Miura tribute.
Oh, okay.
Because this is the video about... Well, actually, you should pause this so I can explain what the fuck this video is. Because this doesn't make any sense to you, and it also doesn't really mean a lot to me because I never made it this far into Berserk. Not too long after where I stopped reading because I was caught up at the time, the main characters all end up on a boat, and Kintaro Miura went on a ton of hiatuses. So for like 8 years, they were on this boat. And so
I think I've heard reference to this before.
Yeah, so this was the video basically summarizing the whole boat saga and like the long wait for getting off the boat and celebrating that they were actually off the boat. Hence the saga continues.
There is more Berserk coming, right?
I believe so. I do believe they will continue. I don't know if any of it's out yet, but I know it's going to come back. I like the boat stuff. I just think the goofy pirate villains stuck around for way too long. Well, it's just a matter of the literal physical time, like not the manga, not the pacing of the manga per se, but the fact that it was on hiatus pretty consistently for like 8 years and they were on the boat the whole time. So it became a meme. Yeah, I mean, it's similar to like the Homestuck meme where like if you were reading it up until I think I caught up to Homestuck right after Act 5 had ended, which was when the biggest number of like newcomers came to the series because Act 5 ended with this ridiculous like 13-minute animation that everyone in the fan base was talking about. I don't remember a boat saga in Hunter x Hunter other than like the first episodes.
I don't really remember a lot of Hunter x Hunter.
A boat saga? Anyway, Maybe it's in the manga now. Maybe there's a boat saga going in Hunter x Hunter. The current arc. Okay, yeah. So it's the same situation, literally. An infinitely hiatusing manga where the characters are trapped on a fucking boat. That's hilarious. That's really fucking funny. Don't put your characters on a boat. If you got a long-running series, just keep them off the boat.
Well, no, it's not if you have a long-running series, keep them off the boat. If you have a long-running series and you take hiatuses all the time, don't put your characters on a boat.
I mean, both of the guys who do it. I have to think Togashi did it almost as a copy. He was like, "Oh, I got to get him on this boat so I can take my hiatuses now."
So, I'm not going to ask about Hunter x Hunter.
Light up the night, but there is a city that the stars can't hide. There is a fire, of the fire that's going out, but I can still feel the heat on my skin. And this mess we're in are you and I. Maybe you and I. We can light. Maybe we can light up the night. At the heart of the city, there is a building hella down over the road, there is. And the man in the tower control. I hope this isn't why I end up losing monetization on this video. It's this goddamn song.
The upper part of the boat.
Family, friends, and voting.
Who's gonna jerk me off?
Yeah. There is a city that the darkness can't hide. There are the embers of a fire that's going out, but I can still feel the heat on my skin. And this mess we're in are you and I.
The editing in of Random Rednecks is pretty funny.
There is a city that this darkness can hide. There is a fire that will burn through the streets of the city, and we will stand in the light. We will stand in the light, you and I. Maybe you and I.
All right, and then the other one was Rip Kentaro Miura, right?
Probably, yeah.
Is Demolition D the guy that disappeared?
I mean, he became a live streamer. He disappeared from making anime content because his channel kept getting taken down over and over again. Well, that's a long ass Rip Kentaro Miura. No, that's somebody else called The Destroyer. Maybe that was all he wanted us to watch. I don't know.
A fantastic story, great characters, and a god-tier art style. These were the ingredients chosen
That's
to
definitely
create
not
the perfect manga, but Kentaro Miura accidentally added an extra ingredient, excessive amounts of rape scenes. And thus,
I kind of thought that's what was going to happen. Pretty funny.
No, that's it. Okay, yeah, cool. Hey.
Yeah, no, I didn't think you were recommending that video. I just thought I would enjoy it, and I did.
Wait, go back up a little bit. One more. Brandon Rogers, My Japanese Girlfriend. Offensive.
Hey, guys, have we all seen the Megan Thee Stallion Prime Day ads? Because I hate them. They're my least favorite ad
What
I've
made
ever
you
seen.
decide to remind you?
Because I've been watching stuff on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
And it's the only ad I get.
Yeah,
over
really
and over and over again. And so now I have Megan Thee Stallion in my head going, it's Prime Day.
It's a good thing, like that Nino stopped talking about how much he wanted to bang Megan Thee Stallion just before she became completely insufferable for being in this Prime commercial.
It was just the worst.
Click on
I've
that
ever
lackadaisy
seen.
short there. I don't know what that is.
Okay.
I guess it's just a general ad
Just
for
letting you know
lackadaisy.com.
It's letting you know that the pilot's
I
out.
provide the ambiance. Liquid gold. Dionysian.
All right.
Yeah, we saw all that.
After In the Dark Torch Song.
All right. I hope this isn't something that I cannot play without getting my stream taken down, but we'll find out together. Macross Plus. Oh, cool. This must be some long-ass Yoko Kanno song, I guess. I like Yoko Kanno.
I wish
She's
it was a
like
video.
my version of religious music is whatever Yoko Kanno. I've been thinking about making a video called like I can't remember the name I wanted for it. Shit. Like My Religion is Yoko Kanno or something like that. I definitely have heard this song. I think. Or at least that chord progression sounded familiar. For a while, you thought Yoko Kanno and Yoko Ono were the same person? That is pretty funny. Yoko Kanno is maybe the greatest plagiarist of all time. Many of her songs are pretty direct ripoffs of other stuff that existed, but you know what? She fucking makes it work. You can't tell me that Ask DNA didn't literally just steal the 2 turntables and a microphone piano riff, but they're both classic songs. I like Ask DNA even more, actually. There's no way this is a song I can just be playing straight through and not get taken down, right? Wow, I didn't know Maya Mane had a YouTube channel. Actually, I'm going to subscribe. Also, I can't think of another time I've heard her like sing in Japanese. Well, I guess the Real Folk Blues. I didn't realize that she sang on Macross Plus also. I've never actually seen Macross Plus. I think I might have... I saw the first episode of Macross Zero, I think, but not Macross Plus. Random channel indeed. Original Macross was combined with 2 other anime and released as Robotech in the US. Yeah. Harmony Gold. I think Original Macross is finally out in English now, or it's available somewhere now, finally? I can't remember. I'll open a Kano Yoko on your ass. From Victor, that's pretty fucking hilarious. I don't remember him saying that, but I believe he did. Landon, am I absolutely not watching any more snob content without getting paid to do it? There's no way you could... There's no way I'm sitting through that guy's videos for free. They are very boring. They're confusing. They suck. They make Bird upset, so he pauses it a lot and has to say lots of words. It's true, but it just takes too long to watch them. The song makes me want to pilot a mech. It's definitely like perfect mech piloting music. I also recommend, there's a great interview with Yoko Kanno. I'll see if I can find it just by...
Where someone asks her, hey, how do you feel about people claiming that you're a plagiarist? And she says, don't bother them.
Don't bother. Forbes, yes. I think this is the right one. No, this doesn't seem long enough. It could be. This might be the one. I remember it being a long-ass article. But I also remember it... Oh no, this is probably it. Yeah, here we go. This is the one I read. Red Bull Music Academy. I would highly recommend reading this article because Yoko Kanno is just a fascinating person with a fascinating upbringing. She was raised like very Christian, and she learned piano to play like religious songs, which is why her music is so religiously inspired. And for me, it's like the closest thing to like sincere gospel that I have ever got into as a kid, you know? Like, to me, it was just the soundtrack of anime, so like it was the music by which to worship anime, essentially, especially the Real Folk Blues. That was like my personal national anthem, you know? And she talks about stuff like how on the Macross Plus soundtrack, like in this show, the villain is like an evil AI pop idol. And like the idea is that she's creating like sort of a cult like worship of her, and so she tried to make all of the music have like drones and like hymns and stuff that makes you feel like you're subtly like going insane, like so that, like creating like a fanatical sense towards the music. And yeah, she put a lot of thought into her plagiarism, which is how you're supposed to make art. It's just thoughtful rearrangement of other people's ideas. She's just very blatant about it. Yeah, this was a great article. It's very long, so I'm not even going to bother snipping through it. But she also, like, she moved around. She grew up in lots of different places. Every time she had to do a soundtrack for a show, she would, like, travel to another country to learn their culture's music to then, you know, have that be a part of the inspiration. Awesome extract. Where can I see more of this type of content? This sounds like a bot.
Yeah.
Awesome extract? What the fuck kind of phrasing is that? I mean, that could be a real person, but I don't know if I believe it. It just seems too ridiculous.
Is that a young Ethan Van Sciver?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this song.
It is quite long. She usually has, like, each soundtrack has one, like, really long song on it from her.
Oh my god. Since we're just listening to a song, I'm remembering that I never tried the wine after I talked about it.
Very sweet.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
It tastes like a sugar grape. With a little bit of like a plum kind of flavor to it too. Or maybe apple. It's like grape, apple, plum kind of taste in that range.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like sweet and wine don't go together that well.
I mean, yeah, I like my wine to taste kind of vacant, like kind of like empty, like it makes you feel like a void is opening up in your throat.
But like the other bottle that we got, the red, the Cabernet Sauvignon, I kind of like that.
It was also pretty sweet, but
more what it is. Well,
all of those guys' wines were pretty sweet.
Did you try a bunch of their wines?
No, I tasted one that was called whatever, because I said, "Give me something," and he went, "I've got whatever." And
that's funny.
It was like the sweetest pink wine imaginable type thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't taste as good as Everclear energy drink mixed with good motor oil. Drink up, I guess. Wine, yeah, it can make me sleepy. I really like brandy.
Wine gets me on like a pretty. If I get like onto a wired wine feeling, I can nurse that for like a good solid few hours, and it keeps you in that chatty wine on state of mind of like, wow, oh my god, did you hear what they? You know, like kind of. Headspace.
Sorry, I've never heard you sound like your grandma and aunts before.
They were all just here a couple days ago. It's reminds me of my heritage. It comes through sometimes.
Oh, cool.
We did it all 9 minutes of After in the Dark Torch song.
That was fine.
Yeah, it was definitely something I would rather listen to while I was like playing like a plane game, like Ace Combat or whatever. Not that I ever do that, but it would be good for that.
Evil Fucking Wizard, a song about an evil wizard.
If you want to go for it, I mean,
simply curious.
Click whatever you want to. Oh God. I do not condone the recent fireballing of the Academy. I wrote this song in response. What Academy? What are you talking about?
To all the masters.
Oh my god. Yeah. What the hell is rocks?
This is great.
This is awesome.
It's person only has 1,000 subscribers. What the
Subscribe. Subscribe me.
fuck? Oh. Actually, let me do that too.
Evil fucking wizard. Evil fucking wizard. Evil.
This is a song about J.K. Rowling.
This strikes me as the kind of thing Jess would make.
It does. I thought the same thing. This is a song about my feelings about J.K. Rowling.
It's the second time he's mentioned it as a small thing.
It's because it's about J.K. and she's got the real, you know.
Oh, he's the evil wizard.
Good.
40 hours jerk week.
God damn. Evil fucking wizard. Evil fucking wizard. Evil fucking wizard.
I like how some of the pictures of the evil wizards are just like old dudes.
I love how many of them have like iStock and Getty Images watermarks on them.
Nice. What is... Wizard song. If for some reason you want this on Spotify, check the space in a couple weeks. It should be released on July 17th. Awesome. I will be listening to this at work.
Oh my god, there's so much fucking story about it. This really is just like Jesse. Oh my god.
Wow. Alright, how much long? Wow, this is a long song about evil wizards.
Well, we've got a request from Adamaro7 for £3 to watch Takeshi Kitano's
I need to hear the end of the story.
Sanatine Russian roulette scene. It's gonna be a Japanese movie. Makes me really happy when old internet style content is still getting made. It was kind of like the butt chugger story, wasn't it? You ever heard of Takeshi Kitano?
No.
He's one of the most famous Japanese actors. He's also known as Beat Takeshi. Oh, cool. This scene is literally in... Real quick. I have this video, Media Melt magazine, I've shown parts of a couple of times. And part of it is me playing a video about Guro, about like the many different types of Guro. And one part of that video talks about this movie and shows parts of this scene. So I've seen it because like a bunch of times because of rewatching my own video that shows part of this scene. But yeah, I haven't actually seen any full movies from Takeshi Kitano. I have seen Takeshi's Castle a little bit because of it being MXC on Spike TV. But anyway, that's too much to get into. Let's watch the scene now.
上さんと買い物がてら東京に電話入れてきます。で、なんとしばらくここで様子を見ると言ってきます。
Oh, sorry. The wine. The reason I like wine to be more like bitter or not sweet is because the like fermentation taste in wine is very weird and off-putting to have in a sweet drink. That's it. I just meant to get that out.
I hope this scene doesn't get us taken off YouTube. I mean, it's on YouTube, but that's never a guarantee. People always think, oh, it's already on YouTube. Yeah, but it could have been uploaded by, like, someone official. John Ken Pun, of course, rock, paper, scissors. You know this. You've seen Hunter x Hunter. One of these idiots has got to kill the other. What a fucking psychopathic hobby.
Back when Japan had freedom.
I don't know if they've ever been able to just have guns like this. Not that it stops.
じゃんけん。なんすか？じゃんけんだよ。お前もやれよ。ん？負けたな。
Well, look at you.
じゃんけん。ほら。じゃんけんだよ。
You going down, buddy? No.
Next one.
Lucky fucker.
最後。最後。じゃんけんほら。ほら。じゃんけん。おい。俺。
How'd he do that?
Fucking brilliant.
Oh, funny. All right, Landon, you gotta stop.
And you were shitting in your pants. I actually thought somebody would get shot in that scene.
So did
because
I.
I know that people do get shot in that movie. What a great scene. Very good.
That was good. I liked that a lot.
Yeah, the music definitely adds a lot. It's such a weirdly like a Zen feeling that it brings over you. Like, you know, just relax, let it happen, you know, and you're like, but I can't relax. There's bullet in the gun, you know? And it's like, oh, is there really?
Dude, what the? Why are you fucking here, man?
This is so accurate.
Go home to your family, dude.
This is exactly how I feel.
Why are you?
That is exactly why I have not. That just unsold me on ever playing Persona again for the rest of my life. I already felt that way in my 20s. I don't need to feel the even more intense.
Wait, why is he disgusted and fed up? What they do to him?
Uh-oh. Well, we could watch Report of the Week.
I mean,
we don't have another request yet.
Right. I love running on empty. What's he reviewing?
I will preface. I like boneless wings. I know people.
Boneless wings. Okay.
You should subscribe me to him.
Their opinion, I get it. I just like the boneless.
I need to keep up on fast food.
I'm a fan of them. So, granted, this is a release that I maybe even have a little bit of a personal bias or enthusiasm for. However, it doesn't matter if I like boneless wings or not.
You're right.
I thought because it's new, I'll try them out. I buy them, and as soon as I saw the price, it left me shaking my head. I thought to myself, because we were just talking about the price, right? If you watch the last review that I did, the new $5 meal deal from McDonald's, it's obvious that
There's a $5 meal deal at McDonald's right now? What the hell was that?
And as a result, a lot of people are understandably, justifiably saying, why should I pay an exorbitant price for stuff that can barely even be qualified or classified as food? And if you want to talk about a polar opposite, the last review that I did was a good deal from McDonald's. This, Like I said, I'm disgusted, really. Did you know the price?
You can get a McDouble or a McChicken, some nuggets, fries, and a drink.
Oh
for
my god,
$5
McDonald's is
from
back. McDonald's is fucking back on the menu. McDouble is the best thing they got.
I got 3 orders of the boneless
Sanitine
wings
2
to
in the
for
beginning by Joey
$24
Saishi. The
for 18 boneless
Oh.
wings to do the review for. That's $24 for 18 boneless wings.
That's not even $1 a
I
wing.
also decided to go
What the
ahead,
fuck?
just in case they're not good. I wanted to get something for me.
$24 for
I got a
18 boneless
3-piece
wings?
order of chicken tenders and some fries that came along with it. I paid $20 for that. So to get these orders,
There's no way this stream is going to be monetized, but that's okay. We're making money. Joe Hisaishi does all of the music for all of Hayao Miyazaki's films, and I guess he also did
I
that.
have a
Takeshi
small
Kitano.
request, Adamar.
Yeah.
Please recommend songs with music videos.
Oh yeah,
I have
true.
small ADHD brain. It's really hard for me to
Like just listen to a song. Yeah. Now, granted, like Yoko Kanno may be one of my favorite composers of all time, but Josie Hisaishi is in the conversation for like greatest, actually, of all time. This makes me feel like I am playing Persona 2, actually. This is kind of what the music in those games sounds like. I have played Persona 2 also, yes. I played Eternal Punishment all the way to the final boss. It was too fucking hard.
What is Sonatine? I know it's the movie with the Russian roulette scene, but like, what?
I don't know.
Oh, you should watch it.
Yeah, it's written and directed by Takeshi Kitano, which was the guy doing the Russian roulette. That was him.
Okay.
So he wrote, directed, and starred, and that's why he's so beloved, because he's like the fucking Sylvester Stallone of Japan, but gangster. This is a musical term.
This reminds me of playing Digimon Dusk.
Huh.
Or Digimon World Dusk. I don't know.
It is very weirdly like dungeon crawly. Like you can kind of hear in your head like menu sounds like bloop beep 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 bloop bong bleep, you know. This is definitely the kind of song you could do like almost anything to. Like just play this while you do practically anything and it'll add drama to it. Bum 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 beady doo 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 dee doo ba bum doo 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 ba la ba doo 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 la ba la doo doo ba la ba boom bam bam go bam go bam go bam ga ga go gang 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 go
Landon, stop threatening people in chat.
Oh shit, is this going into another movement?
McDonald's makes my stomach hurt every time I eat one of their burgers. Something's up with it. Skill issue.
It's the salt. Oh shit, we're only halfway into this.
Oh my god.
It's C3PO smoking a cigarette in this picture, yo. It's crazy that he had to do all that when he wasn't strapped into that costume all day. Hit the fumes off the yay. The yay, yo. What do you say, yo? I see pornography on bird screen. I also see a giant green. No, there was also porn. I don't know if you didn't see it. Wait, was that Dark Magician smoking a giant blunt or something? You should show that to the class, please. I don't know if that's gonna. You gotta get real close for it to adjust for the brightness. Can everybody tell that that's a Dark Magician smoking a giant blunt? Like a giant
It's
blunt?
their staff.
Oh, hell yeah. Bong, bong, bang, bang, bong, 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 bang. Yo, peep the style and the kids checking for it. The number one question is, how could you ignore it? This makes me want to play Final Fantasy VII. Did I play the Evangelion AMV last time? I was too drunk to remember. I don't know what you're talking about. When was last time that you're talking? Like, which last time? I know I've seen an Evangelion AMV before that somebody paid me to watch. Escaflowne. Did we watch an Escaflowne AMV based on the movie? Maybe. I think maybe. Yeah, when I walk in the room, I bring the heat like the monster. Crank the volume, make the bass go boom. Wild out like we some wild baboons. We go bananas to the tune, and then on and on, and then on and on, and yeah. Hey. Drop it low to the motherfucking flow, bitch. All right. Was that our last request that we've gotten so far? I believe so. What do you want to watch now? Got anything in mind? You want to watch more Lackadaisy?
No.
They got a couple little shorts. What do you want to watch?
House.
Bird just wants to go back to watching House.
How much money per song? $1 a minute.
Everything is $1 a minute. Everything on this thing is $1 a minute or a page. If you want me to read something, and if it's not in page format, it's $1 for 350 words. Lonely Rolling Star. We gotta play Katamari Damacy. I gotta get a fucking capture card.
Ramshackle.
I am curious about that. I haven't seen that yet. Nobody's paid me to watch it, so maybe nobody else has seen it either.
The playlist did find you. I Like Killing Flies.
That's a whole movie. Hey, Lone Star Project Orion Phase Connect. I don't know what any of that means.
Oh my fucking god, I can't type.
You just gotta stare at the keyboard while you do it.
No, that's not how typing's supposed to work.
I know, but it'll help. Suck a big butt, suck a big butt. Ooh, this looks cute. Is this like one of those fucking Overwatch K-pop videos? Are these like VTubers or something? They are VTubers, I figure. This kind of thing strikes me as really like for the fans of these VTubers, you know? Because like I guess I don't need to pause it. I just need to turn it down a little. Like, this sounds like completely generic pop music, of which there is an endless amount in the world. Most of it sounds a lot better.
When is a VTuber gonna make Slipknot?
I think I'm sure there's VTubers. Well, I know there's VTubers who have done like heavy metal like songs and shit. And I've heard some that I even thought were okay, but like if you're gonna try to make something that sounds exactly like any mainstream pop song, but it just like all I can think about is how much worse it sounds. Like just, and it's not even that it sounds bad; it just is not on that level.
It's like half of Melanie Martinez.
Yeah, like halfway there, and I don't even like Melanie Martinez, so that's a particularly sad comparison. But like, I don't like this genre in the first place. I don't listen to pop music, so like, you know, it's possible if it was my genre, I'd be more like forgiving to something that's not at the very top of it. But I'm kind of like, a pop song has to be literally god tier for me to pay attention to it. You know, like there's probably one pop song I enjoy in a year, like traditional pop, you know, like mainstream, not like hyper pop or some other fucking bullshit like subgenre pop. So for me, this is just like, okay, the video's kind of boring. The lyrics are not interesting. The melody is not catchy. The song is basic sounding. The singers are not as professional or as good as people who, you know, do it for a career. So yeah, it's for people who want to hear these VTubers sing a pop song. And for that purpose, it's great. It's perfect at what it's trying to do. I don't know who any of these fucking VTubers are. I probably don't care. Just all of it bleeds genericism to me in a way that is repellent. Hence, I felt the need to talk over it so I wouldn't have to just listen to it anymore. Yeah, not my kind of thing, I will say. Very much not my kind of thing. Sorry, Adamaro7. I appreciate enjoying this. Again, I appreciate these things exist for the people that want them, but like, I don't know. It was a little catchy. I won't say it wasn't catchy at all. Night stars.
I can say that it was not catchy.
I am a gay bar. Rocky slander because I can. Why would you do such a thing? Why slander? I guess because you can. Nymphopolis on Baby Pills channel. I've never heard of that. But I'm guessing it's something edgy because Laputia recommended it. Probably edgy and gay for that matter. Yeah, I'm thinking that's where this is going.
We're only watching $2 of it though.
Oh, she'll probably submit the other $2 afterwards.
Why?
She tends to do that.
Okay.
Trans man and trans woman in the Garden of Eden. That's what I'm getting out of this.
I don't think the woman's trans.
It looked like she had a dick.
She's
in
a
the first.
bush.
Well, maybe I'm just wrong then, and I'm seeing what I want to see. Get it on. Let's go. Fucking in the ocean. Or the lake.
Very Avatar.
Yeah, definitely very Avatar with the everything else in nature gets horny around them. Sex scene. Okay, they're on like a giant flower thing. And then the Fire Nation attacked. I like how it describes itself as a bit at SFW.
Lady Gaga songs. We're not trying to get demonetized.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we will, so it doesn't matter at this point. It's more about me not wanting the video to be entirely taken down. I mean, if we play Lady Gaga songs, there's a good chance it's going to be fully blocked until I remove those songs from the video. So I don't actually know if we could. I love
Don't
those
you like
songs. I mean,
art pop anyway?
yeah, I've heard those songs literally 7,000 times. I actually saw her play them all live. I mean, we could watch live versions, I guess. Even those are probably copyrighted. But we could probably find like a live footage that we could watch.
Sims ass talking.
Dès que je dis un truc, tu
Oh, it's
This-
French. Oops.
Prison comme ça, c'est quoi ton problème?
This got boring when they started talking. See if there's a. It says it has English subs. Click the closed caption thing. Should probably. Well. Yeah, who cares what they were talking about? They were saying some French shit. Whatever. How is this only a bit in SFW? How is this even allowed on YouTube, actually? I mean, I'm happy about it, but I guess there's just like a level of artistic abstraction where it's not considered sexual anymore. I don't know. So she fell past all of cyberpunk and down into more cyberpunk.
Not all of it. Oh, it's Has Been Hotel. Oh.
What in the world? Nymphopolis. Okay. Is this like a trailer for something? Oh, it is. It is literally a trailer for something. Okay.
Landon, stop spamming the same thing over and over again, please. We get it. You want more snob content. Pay for it.
Yeah, no freebies, Landon. We already gave you a freebie yesterday. It's the only one you're getting.
What did you get yesterday?
Everybody gets one. One of his videos.
Oh, Jesus.
Anon User 2 said to listen to Lady Gaga's Aura, Venus, and Guy, which are... They are not the first three songs from Art Pop. Are they? Maybe they are. But we can't play the actual music videos. We'll almost certainly get taken down. Try just type Aura Lady Gaga live.
Wow. Fuck me.
Also, go back to the start of the latest part of chat to see if they've said anything about like, hey, maybe I'll request something else.
They didn't.
The bottom screen is on the left and the top screen is on the right.
Yeah, I hate this. That's
why is
really
that so
stupid.
confusing to you?
Because it's not intuitive.
Okay, but it usually is because I don't usually have it laid out this way.
Well, make it better.
You can switch it if you want. Watch reloaded versions, Trixie. What is reloaded versions? Well, this isn't. No, this is also a. This is not what I meant. This is a official live video. It says copyrighted as anything else because it's on Vivo. I'm talking about we got to find someone's fucking homemade.
Look, dog, I'm already having to listen to Lady Gaga. I don't care to put that much effort.
I thought you liked Lady Gaga. This we can maybe.
Fine.
This we can maybe get away with.
This sounds really bad.
Knife under the hood. If you find it, send it straight to Hollywood.
Death Grips did it better.
I agree. Gaga can't handle this shit. I still haven't gotten to see Death Grips live. I have seen Lady Gaga though. On the art podcast.
I'll be honest. I was curious where her BDSM backup dancers were.
I'm not a wandering slave. I am a woman of choice. My veil is protection for the gorgeousness of my face. She looked like she was.
I thought Lady Gaga was a good dancer, but she kind of just looks like every white woman I've ever seen dancing.
She does move sometimes, but I'm noticing she's wearing like needlepoint heels, so it might be a little tough. Do you ever see me naked, lover? Do you wanna peek underneath the covers? Do you wanna see the girl that lives behind the aura? Do you wanna touch me, cosmic lover? Do you wanna peek underneath the covers? Do you wanna see the girl who lives behind the aura?
I mean, Landon, if you do that, you've got a super chat for all minutes of the Love Live album, and I will probably leave the room. I'm already considering leaving the room for the next 6 minutes.
Just to not have to hear the rest of the Gaga songs.
It's fine. The songs are fine, but not my cup of tea.
This is a particularly weird song, I will say. This one is made by Infected Mushroom, which is like a acid trip hop like band. Well, not trip hop. That's what's the fucking phrase for like psychedelic like instrumental electronica music.
This is how I feel right now.
You gotta show that to the camera. Well, that's just prime. That's definitely him about to say, well, that's just prime. Behind the aura, behind the aura. Do you wanna touch me, cosmic lover? Do you wanna peek underneath the cover? Hey, that was the first one. Now, I remember Venus being a particularly epic song to sing live, so I'm hoping I can find an epic performance of it. Yeah, this seems right. This looks like the one I remember. She opened Hatsune Miku was the opener for this concert. I was down in the pit, so I wouldn't have had such a three-dimensional view of all this stuff happening on stage. I would have been like down almost underneath that like walkway that she was on.
Is Lady Gaga? No, that's not Lady Gaga. Why does someone have a big silly hat that's not Lady Gaga?
I mean, they're all. This is Venus is like. The way I would put it is this is the song that like sets the stage for the whole aesthetic of this tour, which is all about like literally going to Venus, and so it's all like kitschy 60s sci-fi like like awesomely bad old sci-fi movies combined with like Venus the painting, the woman.
Yeah, I know.
Sex
I
goddess or
understand
whatever.
the implications.
It's the combination of those two aesthetics.
She's gonna come out of that thing, right?
Probably. I'm going to say that's a big probably. I don't know if she's gonna play that guitar. Does she play guitar? I don't remember. If she's. I know she could play piano. She played dope. Okay, when are they gonna play the fucking song though? What the hell is all this? Why is there 5 fucking minutes of preamble to this? God damn it! Oh, I missed the actual coming out of the thing. Whatever. Waited way too long.
That is some big hair.
There we go. There's the song. I wonder how much dancing I have to do to get a booty like that. Probably a lot of dancing. Yeah, I remember feeling weird about like being kind of under the thing, so I felt like I was just looking right directly at her ass and hooch when I was be looking like she's standing above me. I'm like, I guess this is the point, but gotta so love, just take me to your Venus. I can't help but keep on dancing. Goddess of love, goddess of love. Take me to your planet. Take me to your leader, your leader, your leader. Take me to your planet. Take me to your planet. Take me to your Venus, your Venus, your Venus. When you touch me, I die.
There's 164 people watching this on Twitter. That's what that means, right? Or is that views?
That I think it's how many people, but it's probably a lot of bots. It always says this pretty much. Every time I've done the Twitter live, it says I've got like 200 Twitter live viewers, and I'm like, that can't be. Like, because there's only ever one commenter. Like, I only ever have one person in the Twitter chat, and I'm like, okay, that's the real person who's actually watching. I don't know. If you're real and you're watching this on Twitter, assert yourself immediately.
Okay, so it would show up.
Take me to your leader. I can't help but keep on dancing. Goddess of love, goddess of love. On your planet, take me to your planet. I gotta say, this was definitely the most impressive live show I've ever been to in terms of stage theatrics, where I didn't know what a Lady Gaga show was supposed to be like before going to it, and I have
This
never.
is pretty much exactly what I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's. I mean, she goes through like 10 different set and costume changes. It's fucking hours long. She plays a billion songs. Tons of long interim sections of waiting for those costumes changes, but yeah, it was
Lady Gaga
definitely
should have like a sidekick pop artist to like be on stage when she's changing outfits.
She kind of has stuff like that. She'll have DJs and shit sometimes if it's like a long one, you know. Venus, I guess I said the wrong god.
Is this the show you were at?
Uranus. I don't know if it's literally the show I was at, but it's definitely the tour. Because she does a completely different tour every tour, you know.
Most bands do.
Well, sure, but like, I mean, you know, all the aesthetics, all the costumes, everything is completely new. The theme, the concept. Art pop is the only Lady Gaga era that particularly resonated with me, though. She went right from this into her country era, and that didn't do nothing for me. But it doesn't really matter, right? Like, if you have one album, like if every single person has one album of yours that they're always listening to, you don't really need them to like all your music, you know? You can just have one album for everybody. What do I think about Chromatica? I have only heard some of it, and I didn't feel very strongly about it. I feel like art pop is like the minimum level of weird that a pop album has to be before I will like it. You know, like it's just strange enough. Like Venus, what I like about it is that the song has so many different parts that all work together. Like you get to like a pre-hook and then a hook and then like a chorus, you know, and then that leads into like another hook, and you're like, damn, there's so many hooks in this song. All right, we got to do Guy 2, I guess. Taking you all back to 2013. 2014 would have been when I actually saw the. This one's a compilation of lives, apparently. Wait, this is the wrong song. This is Aura. We already did that. Where the fuck is Guy? Maybe I have to do the individual GUY spelling. Has she never played this song live or something? That doesn't seem right. Oh, I've still got the word Aura in there. That's the problem.
Baka.
Okay, this is what I want. Las Vegas. That's
Axel Foley.
I have no idea. What the fuck? She's in like Bad Baby mode. Damn, her booty got even bigger.
No, it's Balloon bouncing in front of her.
Girl, under you, I wanna be a GUI. I wanna be the great and earth you. Tell us no line. I wanna wear the tongue with the power to leave you. I'm aiming for full control of this love, this love. Touch me, please shine. Love me, please retweet. Let me be the girl under you that makes you cry. Gee. She's so fucking like intense in this clip. The other ones, she was just like doing the performance kind of normal. This one, she's like, let's fucking go. I guess because it's Las Vegas.
Maybe.
It does kind of feel like the people aren't moving that much in the crowd, considering how intense the song is. I'd be going ham. That fucking big jewel on her chest is so like Sonic Adventure. It's like a Chaos Emerald or something.
See the guy at Too Many Games who was dressed as Knuckles carrying around a massive Chaos Emerald that
I
had
did
speaker
not.
in it? That's pretty funny.
That's awesome. Let me be the girl under you that makes you cry. I wanna be that guy. I don't need to be on top to know I'm worth it, 'cause I'm strong enough to know the truth. I just want it to be hot because it's best when I'm in love and I'm in love with you.
Landon, Ellen is right. This is way better than anything in Love Live.
Yeah, Love Live sucks. I don't understand how you can even like Love Live.
With the taste you have. It's like you're so hypercritical of almost everything except
I didn't
for
even
the
mean
dog shit
him
that is Love Live.
specifically. I meant like anybody.
Oh, sure. I like all the rose clothing.
The only thing I've ever liked about Love Live is that there's a song called Snow Halation, and I think that's a cool name. I don't even like the song. Landon says, y'all are so wrong, it's sad. Well, you'll just have to prove it. All right. That was it. We did it, gang. We made it through all the Lady Gaga songs.
There was another request.
Good thing I already love all those songs. Bird, the meanwhile, has entered a state of complete dissociation. And he's probably going to stay there because the next one is another song. Dreams Escaflowne and the Man in the Desert. Song to Fly. You heard this before, but suffer again. When did I hear this before? Did you make me listen to this on a previous stream or something? Oh, okay. I guess you did. Oh, yes. This is the AMV. Okay. Is Ruby 4 next? I'm paying, of course. I just don't know how much to pay. Yeah, I believe episode 4 is next. Right? We watched 3.
I didn't, but yeah, you did. I think when it was recommended, I just walked out of the room. I've seen Ruby.
Fuck if I can remember what happened in
Episode
episode
4
3.
is 7.5 minutes long.
Oh yeah, the other 2 girls showed up.
I saw someone complaining about them remaking Ruby, which I guess they're doing. It's like, it's not even for real Ruby fans who watched the original show. And it's like, I would watch a remake of Ruby because
Right.
it wouldn't look like dog shit.
Right. Apparently it's like an anime remake. Like Japan is
Yeah.
doing it. Sounds exciting. Like, wait, you can take all the good things out of this and then like change all the shit that sucks? That sounds promising.
Apparently it's a completely different story.
Well, dango bango.
I'm fine with that.
It's just a way to expand the IP. Like,
well, no, it's like a completely different story in the way the Lelouch movies are.
Right.
Like the first 2 episodes of Ruby are probably going to be the same, and then it's
Same
going to
shit,
take a different
yeah.
story. Will they remake the terrible writing? Apparently.
We'll find out. I don't know. Considering how much I don't care for original Ruby, it's hard for me to imagine new Ruby being worse unless it really sucks, you know?
What is Escaflowne?
It's a pretty cool story about... It's actually an isekai, but the main character is the girl. She gets sent to this fantasy world and meets this black-haired boy named Van, who, through his royal bloodline, is able to control a mecha. And so it's one of the few, like, mecha fantasies. It's all, like, magic-powered.
You have to have royal blood to control a mech?
I think so. I can't remember exactly, but because I know the enemies have mechs too, but they don't work they're not like the same as Escaflowne, the mech. This is all from the movie, which so the show was like supposed to be a 36 episode show and it got cut down to 26. It's very good for a lot of it, but there's parts that kind of suck. Ultimately the ending kind of pulls it up and it's like, all right, yeah, that was good. The movie is like a retelling that cuts it way down and changes a lot of the elements, and like it looks fucking gorgeous, but I remember it being kind of confusing and just not really hitting me that much emotionally. And I saw the movie way before the TV show, so it wasn't like I was connected to the characters and plot already. I was just kind of like, okay, this is weird and cool looking, but it was a little slow for my taste at the time. I don't know if I'd enjoy it more now, maybe. But I had liked the show, except that again, there's like a slump of like 6 to 8 episodes where I really started just hating the characters because like they're just making shitty decisions, and you just kind of find yourself like, oh god, when are we gonna get through this bit, you know? And then the last couple episodes were like really good, and that kind of saved it, if I remember correctly.
Ruby was paid for. That was neat, I guess.
Let's watch episode 4 of Ruby. Escaflowne. I remember having a song that sounds like that. Oh shit. Yeah.
How long is the intro?
It's only like 20 seconds. And I think it's kind of dope. If I was going to try to get into like a chick who grew up loving Ruby's pants, I would just learn this song. And I would never tell her that I think Ruby sucks. I would just make her think I love Ruby by knowing all the words to the opening theme.
My problem with Ruby, if I remember correctly, has always been for like a show with episodes that are 7 minutes long. It takes so long for them to do anything.
Yeah.
Not that I thought we'd get kicked out or anything. I mean, you're the perfect student, and I'm me. But it's just crazy, you know? We've been friends for so long.
I feel like I liked this green-shirted guy.
Why are all the characters so fucking obnoxious?
Because that was, I guess, Monty Ohm's vision of anime characters. Hey, let's
Yeah.
make them annoying.
I'm trying to think who, like I guess it's Azumanga Daioh that it's trying to be like, probably. Like, because when I think about... Sorry, I have to pause this for a second. What feels so weird about Ruby to me is it came out in like the early 2010s, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the early 2010s. And the sense of humor and style and everything is so incredibly like 2005 goth culture. Like the way everybody dresses, the way the music is, all of it feels like right in that period when screamo and post-hardcore, like all that shit was taking off. Like it just feels like it somehow like came from 2006. And I don't know. I think the reason it was still able to be popular is that there's always cultural lag time, right? Where like some of that stuff was just still popular by that point. There were young people who were still catching on to that aesthetic. You know, emo didn't really stop being relevant after like 5 years. You know, it kind of is still relevant. People still think emo is like a hot look. You know, people still like the whole gothy style, but like if you hung out with those kinds of kids in that time period, which I did, you know, I graduated high school in 2009. So all middle school and high school, particularly high school, I hung out with the goth kids. I hung out with the girls who were literally trying to act like this, like girls who were trying to be hyperactive, cutesy, like, you know, manic pixie anime girl type people. And I found them incredibly annoying. And conventions would be packed with girls acting this way, like over the top, on purpose. And I understand it's fun to be that way. And like anime made them feel seen. Like shows like this kind of give tacit permission to kind of act this way, I think. But it feels especially weird because again, it's so like third string from what it's referencing. Like anime getting this hyperactive and kind of cutesy, I want to say feels very late 90s, early 2000s Moe era, right? Like stuff like Azumanga Daioh, stuff where like you have a couple of really hyper characters and the other ones who are kind of the, you know, the Bokeh Tsukomi routine, so to speak. But like usually I can't think of any good anime where the characters are just like spazzy and annoying, but it's not like funny or like to a point, like to an end, you know? Like with Azumanga Daioh, it's a 4-panel manga where there's always like a setup and a punchline. And in this, it just feels so rambling and open-ended. It never feels like it. There's jokes sometimes, they rarely land. They get tagged. The whole thing just feels like it feels more like it is just trying to express the personality of what like goth kids were into in 2006, but weirdly late, you know, like it was something that Monty Ohm probably wanted to make when he was actually in high school. And then like finally had the ability to like bring all these characters and ideas that he had to life, you know, because he had the money and the ability, but like his taste just hadn't evolved at all since high school. Like it's exactly the stuff that they were into then. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Bird. I hope he's coming back. I don't know if he just went to the bathroom. Or if he was like, I'm not going to handle Ruby with pauses.
Yes, it's cool. Yeah, we'll have some sort of signal, like a distress signal. A secret signal, so we can find each other in the forest. Can you imitate a sloth?
Nora.
I mean, I think the animation is cute. The way that she moves around, I like that. Oh, did he just like slide those up his sleeves or something?
Perfect! Now we will suspect we're working together.
Come on, Nora. Let's go.
But not together.
Jesus Christ.
Wonder what those two are so worked up about. Oh, who knows? So, you seem awfully chipper this morning. Yep, no more awkward small talk and getting to know you stuff. Today, I get to let my sweetheart do the talking. Well, remember, Ruby, you're not the only one going through initiation. If you want to grow up, you're going to have to meet new people and learn.
Monty didn't write the show, though. Well, I didn't say that he did. I mean to suggest that he created it, right? Like it's his idea.
Yes.
It's hard to write. Like most people don't actually write their shows that they created. Usually there's like a team.
That I'm writing.
Yeah, exactly. Like Bird is co-writer of the book. He did not type any of the text in the book. He came up with all the ideas. The book wouldn't exist without him. It is fundamentally based on what he wanted a book to be. But I'm writing it. But I'm saying like all the he had to have sat down with somebody and like told them, here's what the character is. And every single time the answer ended up being
annoying.
Annoying, yeah.
You sound like Dad. Okay, first of all, what does meeting people have to do with fighting? And secondly, I don't need people to help me grow up. I drink milk. But what about when we form
That's
teams?
cute. I like that line.
I don't know. I'll just be on your team or something. Maybe you should try being on someone else's team. My dear sister Yang, are you implying that you do not wish to be on the same team as me?
Her name is Yang?
No.
Yes.
Like Yang Wen Li?
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe it would help you break out of your shell. What? I don't need to break out of my shell. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Yang Xiaolong is her name.
Doesn't she know that if a chick doesn't break out of its shell, it can never revolutionize the world?
3-6 yesterday. I could have remembered having to count that high. Oh, why does this have to happen today?
So, Kira, have you given any thought to whose team you would like to be on? I'm sure everyone must be eager to unite with such a strong, well-known individual such as yourself.
I'm not quite sure. I was planning on letting the chips fall where they may.
Well, I was thinking maybe we could...
What an amazing vocal delivery that was.
Great! This will be perfect.
Don't worry, this character dies.
Oh, thank God.
Not her.
Yeah.
Together we will be unstoppable. I can see it now. We'll be popular.
What did Bird write? Nothing. That was literally the point of what we were talking about.
Well, Sunops. You are co-writer of Sunops.
Jana, nice to meet you.
You again?
Creator.
Nice to meet you, Jean. Yeah. So, Weiss, couldn't help but overhear your fondness of me the other day.
Oh God, he sounds like fucking Vic Mignogna.
No need to be embarrassed. So, been hearing rumors about teams. I was thinking you and me would make a good one. What do you say?
Actually, I think the teams are comprised of 4 students each, so...
You don't say. Well, hot stuff. Play your cards right, and maybe you could join up with the winning team.
Jean, is it...
Ugh. He sounds like if Angel Dust and Vic Mignogna had like a gay cum baby together.
Hello again. Kira graduated top of her class at Sanctum.
Never heard of it.
She's won the Mistral Regional Tournaments 4 years in a row. A new record.
How's life going? Fine. I wish we could travel more.
Marshmallow Flakes Ball.
Need the money. If we had enough money to fly places, it would be a lot easier. But that's a lot more money than we've
I
got.
don't like flying.
Yeah, but still, I mean, we could travel more often on our schedule if we could fly.
I guess not. Sorry.
Actually, Jean, I think you'd make a great leader.
Oh, stop it.
Seriously, please stop it. This kind of behavior should not be encouraged.
Sounds like Pierre's on board the team, Jean. Spots are filling up quick. Now, I'm not supposed to do this, but maybe I could pull some strings. Find a place for you. What do you say?
All right, that's a bit too close. Kira, a little help, please.
I'm sorry.
Would all first-year students please report to Beacon Cliff for initiation? Again, all first-year students report to Beacon Cliff immediately.
It was nice meeting you.
Likewise.
Having some trouble there, Lady Killer?
I don't understand. My dad said all women look for is confidence. Where did I go wrong?
Snow.
This is so fucking boring. God damn.
John, let's go.
Every single scene of this show is just who gives a shit, who gives a fuck.
And today, your abilities will
Do you
be
like
evaluated.
the witch character design? Hang on.
For years, you.
Her.
She's all right. She's probably one of the better designs in the show.
I like Oxygen, or whatever his name is.
She got some cool scenes where she like get the
I'm sure
glasses
many of you have
glare.
heard rumors about the assignment of teams.
She kind of reminds me of
Allow us to put an end to your
Michiru
confusion.
from Persona
Each of you
3,
will be
who's
given
also really
teams.
hot.
Today.
These teammates will be with you for the rest of your time here at Beacon. So
That guy is just the Ninja Info Cards guy from Naruto. It's just him.
That being said, the first person you make eye contact with after landing will be your partner for the next 4 years.
See? I told you.
After you've partnered up, make your way.
Would I ever offer writing critique services? Yes.
You will meet opposition.
Absolutely. I have actually done it on the stream a few times. I offered writing critique to Amy when she paid me to read the first and second chapter of her currently, I guess, novel, light novel. It's an isekai book, so it's a light novel.
Each pair must choose one.
No, it's native isekai, right? No, it is. No, it's not native. It is isekai, but it's a reincarnation isekai.
Are there any questions?
Yeah.
Do I offer private services? I could, I guess. We'd have to talk about it. We'd have to talk about it in private. Yeah.
Sir, I've got a question. So this landing strategy thing, what is it? You're like dropping us off or something?
No. You will be falling.
Oh, I see.
This is so stupid. Why is this why is this the thing?
No. You will be using your own landing strategy.
I would describe this as a childish idea.
So, what exactly is a landing strategy?
Like, I'm sure the thought was like, what is something that's easy enough to do with 3D assets that like would be a funny way to launch them into
Show the writers
thing? But holy mother of God, that was bad.
Miles, Luna, Monty Ohm, and
So
Carrie
he did.
Shawcross.
He was on the writing team. Assistant director was Miles Luna also. So everybody's pulling double duty. They're not fucking writers. They're people who make animation who are trying to write create a story they can animate. Oh yes, we're gonna watch Dark Souls in summary, one of my favorite videos of all time.
I think you showed me this, right? Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, you've definitely shown me this before.
Dark Souls had a story, you ask?
Dark Souls had a story, you ask? Indeed.
Perhaps if your vision was not obfuscated by myriad deaths, you might see more clearly. Fret not, my crestfallen children, for I shall reveal this to you.
They didn't pay you to read it.
Being a dragon is amazing. Ruling over our endless gray landscape of gray water and gray trees. We even got this skull. The hell if I know where it came from. This really is the high life.
Except C.
Oh, C.
What's the matter, C?
Still
mad because you're gonna die one day because you ain't got no scales.
Bitch ain't got no legs.
Ain't even got legs.
I even got this crystal shit that makes us double immortal for some reason. We don't even need it.
Don't even need it.
Has feel C. To
Be a bitch.
So you three found one too? This may be smarter, stronger, more.
Lightning. Oh no, lightning. Oh, one weakness.
I got my asthma up my asshole.
See, you betrayed so good here, Castle. Also, you do.
Excellent. Gonna go research some shit. Maybe go crazy.
All right.
Shit, the phone's down. Hey, I got a crazy idea.
Go on.
We got these souls from the first night, right? Now use my soul to make another time.
I don't think that.
Look at all my cute little babies.
God damn it. You stay here. We'll take care of this. Retreat! Fuck it. I'll just light myself on fire. Dad.
That is not canon.
I kind of lost the annals of this. Well,
Is
son,
Solaire
I
Gwen's
told
son?
you that I still
Fan
love you
cannon.
despite- And your Van Halen mixtape. Gwendolyn, take care of Aunt Rolando while Daddy is consumed on the first lane.
I'm actually a boy.
What about C? Sir, what about C? What about...
Winnerear.
The one thing Plague of Gripes does not know how to draw a hot chick.
You will never speak of this to anyone. Sunlight for life.
Sunlight for life.
This shit is fucked. I'll
I'm gonna find some more dudes to set on fire. That's dumb. You're dumb.
I'll go
I'll get this dark party started right.
You know what you guys need? To feed off the humanity of Manus's corpse, the primeval man.
Chaotic slaughter noises.
You know what you guys need? To feed off the humanity of other humans. Oh, Knight Artorias. How's Kieran doing?
Still hot.
Check out this puppy.
Amazing.
Hey, so Abyss is kind of running wild. Wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
No, why?
Let's make a suspicious covenant so I can get all up in the Abyss's asshole.
There's nothing about this sentence I don't love. Now, back to being ambiguously evil.
Yep, looks like there's a cloud further up the pipe near Ariel's. If I don't call back by Thursday, just go ahead and do what needs to be done.
That was.
Yep. Finally, he's gone. Noodle on the waterfall.
Water washes clean the sins of man.
For some reason. You get in the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. Hey, that is racist. I'm sorry. Take my good ass shield, puppy sir. I'll protect you from urban violence. Wish me luck. I'm off to fill Manus's man cavern with my Estus flask. All right, Manus, it's time to... Oh, God! He's putting his abyss in my catacombs.
Those undead are becoming tiresome. Maybe we can find a solution in Lordron. Just send them all to that decaying asylum in the meantime.
We're not all bad. As long as we stay motivated for life, we can keep our humanity.
Sir, the latest
Miss Cash Maladad, did you stop whining? Oh, so easily.
I'm letting all the undead out of those tales to fulfill an ancient prophecy. There's a key on that corpse.
Why didn't you just throw me the key, asshole?
Yeah. Perhaps you should find your own answers.
All of history has led up to this moment. Will you rekindle the age of fire and bring prosperity to the world for another 1,000 years? Or fulfill your ancestors' wish and become
The Lord of the Dark Soul.
I
I
can't
wait for the sequel. And this was shortly before Dark Souls 2 came out, I think. That or it was shortly after it came out and everybody knew it sucked. I can't remember. But I think it came out before Dark Souls 2. I've obviously seen that video like 100 fucking times. Lost Spec is a website.
Oh.
Check out the gallery on Lost Spec. The gallery of what? Just the gallery? Just the gallery page? Everything looks sick and awesome. Oh yeah, this is the pixel art website. Yeah, I need to make an account here because this place is fucking dank. I literally discovered this site from another super chat and then immediately created a... Oh, I love that Attack on Titan one. Is fucking sick, actually. That's really cool.
Shoebill Stork.
Oh, nice. What a cool shoebill. I've never seen a pixel art shoebill stork before.
I would like to be friends with this frog.
The fast food frog. Oh, there's a Toho. It's Rumia. She's a cannibal. Yeah. She eat people. Well, I guess she's not a cannibal. She's a yokai, but she eats people. She's on the cover of one of my EPs, the All I Do Is Kill EP. How do I know if something will get copyright struck? Generally,
You never do.
Well, if it's owned by a major company, like particularly like Universal Music Group or like Sony Interactive or Ghibli or if it's Studio Ghibli or Kara, you will definitely get taken down no matter what. If you use like even slightly too much footage from Evangelion or any kind of Ghibli movie, I am shocked that the Jujutsu Kaisen versus Evangelion video is still up. And I was being as careful as possible. I was absurdly careful. And I'm still surprised that it's up because of how easily you can get an Eva video taken down. But yeah, like generally anything that comes through like major production, so like when it comes to anime, right? Almost all anime is funded by a conglomerate of major production studios. Somewhere along the line, usually Sony or Universal is involved. So like that's why anime is almost always, or TV Tokyo, you know, the major TV networks that own it. They're likely to remove it. So, you know, anything that's independent, probably not going to get taken down unless that person is specifically known for taking stuff down, you know? Like in the case of like the Hell of a Boss getting taken down, that's almost certainly because it's owned by like Hulu or whatever. Like it's the networks that don't want it to be played on other networks, you know? Whoa, that dog, the all red outline dog. Also, that sunset is fucking sick. Yeah, everybody on here is a genius. This website's incredible. It's like if DeviantArt was only good stuff. I had to pee again.
Okay, I'll wait till. Then I'm gonna wait for B to get back. How much for next Manhunt chapter? I don't know. What chapter were you on? I don't actually see the book in here. I don't know. Yeah, I can't see it, so I can't answer. Landon, no one's going to join your Love Live watch party. Love Live sucks balls, and you're not going to change anyone's minds.
There's no chance that I'm watching Love Live for free.
Lapusha keeps asking how much for the next chapter of Manhunt, but I don't know where Manhunt is, and I don't know what chapter you were on. Oh, is my cape on it? I think my cape's on it.
Is that it?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that is it. Well, we've got another AMV to watch.
I know.
My only problem with, I think the next chapter is 10 pages because I think we already discussed this last time. But my only problem with reading this book is that it takes forever.
Yeah.
And so it's a two-pronged problem. One,
transgenderism.
It takes longer than a minute to read a page, and
True.
two, Lapusha's money is not worth as much money because it's Australian.
That is true.
And therefore it's actually like worth like 60% of $1 or something. So I feel like I am gypping myself when I read this book because I know it's going to take a long time and nobody else is going to pay for anything while I'm doing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, it would be 10 pages, which will probably take me like 20 minutes to read, which is why I'm scared of doing it. It also makes me more tired to do it at night because it's like reading a book is like a very knock yourself out kind of an activity, you know? Everyone wants a Love Live Discord party, watch party, right? Admiral 07, maybe? Question mark. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody else is free to watch Love Live together. There's just no chance you're getting me or Bird into that watch party. Neither one of us has any interest in Love Live. It looks like we already watched this AMV on this show before.
I'm fairly certain Necromancer asked us to watch this.
Wait, like just now, you mean, or
No, at some
before?
point. I don't know. At least one of these. Hey, the Fratellis.
Oh yeah, I do. I definitely remember hearing this song and being like, "Oh my god, it's one of Bird's favorite songs."
You can record. I'm not going to answer that question, Lakusha. I don't know the answer.
No, I'm not saying no more Manhunt, period, but
it takes longer than a minute and your money is not worth as much as our money, so it does not make as much sense to do it. Also, reading at night make BEP.
Yeah, so I feel like it's not a good thing to do right now. Because sometimes, like, it's fucking 10 in the morning and no one else is around even giving me any money to do anything, and Lapusha shows up and is like, here's $10 for Manhunt, and I'm like, I literally couldn't be doing anything better with my time right now, you know? I don't want to be inconsistent either, but at the same time, I don't want to, like, this stream will die. Everybody will go to bed if I start reading this book, you know? Like, Bird will definitely go to bed.
Yeah, immediately.
Hey, it's fucking the big first grader and the small second grader. You never see that in AMVs.
Sorry, hang on real quick. I'm reading the back of Manhunt. Why are they harvesting men's organs?
If you eat testicles, it, like, for some reason helps to abate the T virus. I don't remember why. I don't remember what the logic is with the eating the testicles.
Maybe start charging more for reading if it takes more than a minute. That's a good idea.
I just don't like the idea of raising the price on somebody who's already paying for something, but it was kind of like I didn't quite realize what I was doing when I set the price there. And I've thought about making it like exchange rate thing where, like, maybe if it was, you know, well, let's see, what is 10 US in Australian dollars?
It's like $6.
Well, I'm saying the other way around. Like, what would it be to pay 10 US dollars in Australian?
$14.82.
So it'd be like $15, which sounds more worth it to me. Although I know I'm only getting 10 of that. And even then, I'm only getting 10 US of that, which is like 6 US after the, you know. I gotta say, this type of AMV does not do that much for me. Like, I get that the main point of this is that it's literally every anime that came out in 2014, and that's fun because, like, there's shows that, you know, you're never gonna see in another context. But, like, just the whole match cutting across all of anime, to me, this is almost making fun of it. Like, this is exactly, again, what Devu did to make fun of anime in the We Have Accepted Mediocrity video. And, like, granted, it's the opposite effect, right? We Have Accepted Mediocrity is like all the shittiest looking stuff that is exactly the same. This is like anime being beautiful, but like using the same ideas. But it still does kind of make it feel like a little bit, okay, so it's all kind of the same, like the same shit's happening at every show all year. Like,
前の俺と違うから。俺はお前を主に選んだ。それで白を期待するな。みんなどこだよ。どうなってんだ。
I definitely see this is the kind of thing that was made for AMV contests because it uses the big emotions that would play really well to a con scene. Like if you imagine watching this in a room full of like 60 to 100 people on a big screen, and like, you know, you got the overwhelming music, the loud voices, you got people around you all getting the chills or whatever. But I don't know, that type of thing doesn't appeal to me very much. It always feels like too manipulative, you know, like too on the nose. I like when stuff slips under my skin, you know.
Make a PayPal and set up streaky things that can pay you direct to your Streamlab link. I mean, why can't you?
I can't make a PayPal. We've been over that. I can't make a new PayPal. They don't let you do that. Like your PayPal is like a part of your. It's like a permanently hard coded part of your identity. It's like tied to your fucking social security number, and like you literally cannot make a new one.
Like most things, Elon Musk has a hand in. It sucks. All right, that's everything. Cool.
Amy says, I never really understood the appeal of AMVs. There's like a decent one every now and then, and that's it. Well, I mean, that is the appeal. That's you just described all art. In the end, Naruto. Oh,
this
boy.
One. Yeah, this one.
Oh, no. What is this something you've actually seen? Well, we can't listen to In the End. That's definitely going to get us copy struck. It starts with... Wait, not yet.
No.
Do you know the exact moment when the It Starts With is going to come in? All right, here we go. It starts with one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Time go right out the window. Trying to hold on, but didn't even know. Wasted it all just to watch you go. Yeah, unfortunately, his is built around an email address that he cannot say publicly. So it's
also, I'm not trying to get my PayPal fucked for tax reasons like yours was.
Yeah. Lapusha, here's what I'm going to encourage from you. Patience. That's for me to manipulate you with, not them, God damn it. This is a different crowd. Look, we are already this far into the book. So that's like a fourth. Yeah. I'm just saying, it's not going to take that long. It's already chaotic. Like, it doesn't make a good product because it's a bunch of random readings of chapters in the middle of unrelated, unconnected streams that there's no way I'm ever going to edit into one complete audiobook. I don't know if somebody else plans to. It's not about the time or the book. It's about me giving you more money in a way that's fair for both of us. Well, that's I mean, I don't mind you paying me to watch stuff because it just makes for better stream content to me. You know, like the trade-off isn't as harsh if it's, or rather, I'm not as worried about the money decline because, again, the issue is more so that I didn't realize how long it would take to actually read a page of this book. Through PayPal, it would be possible for you to pay me, Ellen. I mean, I can't use it. It's not a problem of like it's not a fixable issue. It's not something that like I could just easily like
Adamar, you can
create like press a few buttons and it changes. I can't make a PayPal. Like in a legal sense, I cannot make a PayPal. It's not possible. I wish I could. I would obviously love to have a convenient way of collecting money from people who don't live in countries that have any other, I guess, way of paying me somehow. There's got to be something other than fucking PayPal. Why are we listening to this? Oh, it's not like a... trying to see content. Fuck them all in there, mama. And there's too many options. I'm John Stockton. Get you the content of the Bible we got watching. We got a request for. It looks like it says Budorogu.
I'm trying to copy the text, but I can't.
Pudorogu. It's Pudo. It's just the word prologue in Japanese. Try typing Pudorogu into
I feel like that's racist.
Pudorogu. No, Pudorogu. You don't need the E at the end.
That was pretty good.
Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired?
Is it
You're trying to
this?
take a chord in this.
Because there is a music video for it.
Wait, what did they say? There's not one?
Said there wasn't one, yeah.
Pudorogu. Where does it say that?
Well, they had asked in the chat earlier. Can I post
I
to
see.
you without video? Sorry, no video. Not this one. Okay, well, I need more than Pudorogu.
Yeah, you just typed Pudorogu in Japanese. What else? Is there like any other context to it than that? I guess you could copy it out of this title and type it just on its own. I don't want any more of the Not Like Us. Let's put it on. The link. Link?
What link?
Is it on Twitter or something? Did you send a link somewhere through some means? Yeah, you can't send links through YouTube chat if that's something you attempted. You'd have to send it through X or
just give me
Discord,
a better idea of what I'm supposed to be looking
just like
for.
using more words that would function as a search tag.
I guess I can add OST and see if that does anything. Nope.
Trying to strike a chord and it's probably a minor.
Stop it.
Copy the Japanese text out of one of those other titles.
I don't think that's going to help, and I can't.
You got to click on it first, and then you can do it.
Yes.
I mean, click on the video so that you go through to it, and then you can click on the title of the video. Pudorogu.
I don't think this is going to give me a different result.
Well, it should give you more stuff in Japanese. Google, write the link in such a way where it's no longer a URL. Yeah, that would be easy enough. I assume that this person has gone off somewhere else to send the link somewhere and has not yet posted that where they have sent the link yet or something. That, or they've simply gone into a depression downward spiral and abandoned all hope and yeeted themselves from chat completely. Anything's possible.
Well, I'm curious about this because he said no. It's not going to count.
It sucks.
Yeah. 1 sec. Okay.
You got this. I believe in you. I know you can do it. Can we watch another Lackadaisy short?
No.
But it's so good. They got some 1 minute ones. They got shorts. freeriley.fund.
Landon, no one's gonna fucking watch Love Live with you. It's bad. I'm sorry you're so wrong about this, but it's just...
I mean, you could find Love Live fans to watch Love Live with. There's fucking plenty of them. But I don't know if you're gonna find them in these parts.
I'm pretty sure one of the times...
expand your social circle, add some Love Live fans.
And I'm pretty sure one of the times we hung out with you, we did watch the first episode or two of the current Love Live, and it was so bad.
I don't know if I remember that. I remember for a finish or fail or something, we watched the first episode of the third Love Live.
Oh, maybe it was that. Okay, well...
Why do you like Love Live so much? That's a good question, Ellen. I'm sure he's probably got a video about it, right?
It's like the camaraderie or something. He's explained it to us.
Yeah, I mean, it's about a bunch of girls working together to make their town like not shit anymore or something like
Only
that.
they could work together to make their show not shit.
Oh god damn, the brutality.
Death Grips hacker, but every word is a Google image.
I don't think we could just listen to Hacker either. Although Death Grips is less likely to get taken down, but this album is from a major label.
Somehow your shit is gone.
This is awful.
Yo.
Yo. Past the Sherm stick? How did that tank end up being there? Grab your fucking chain and make it through the bike lane.
Is that I'm in your area?
Yeah.
Okay. Record of Lodos. See, why didn't you start with that?
Okay, well, maybe they didn't know what OST it was from. Maybe they have only ever seen it in Japanese. That's the extended 10 or 70-minute version. Ooh, I like this. Sounds like Castlevania music.
Because it was in Japanese. That's a fair argument.
Amy, I think Love Live started the trend that Sakura Quest is based on, of like setting shows in small towns, and then like the premise of the show is they're trying to bring people back to that small town, and the marketing of that show is also sponsored by the small town that wants. It's about to have the best afternoon of my life. It's a Can of Monster, Hybrid Theory, and Shadow the Hedgehog.
For the GameCube.
It just sounds like you're about to create Ruby. What's that cute? IB Shin, the little IBS demon Pokemon thing.
Hey, look. Crystal Quinn is watching Code DS.
Code Geass. Where is she that she's doing? Is she at Anime Expo or something?
I don't know.
This song, I feel like this is what this like dungeon synth sounds right, like the genre of dungeon synth.
Did you ever watch this show?
I did. I have seen this whole show when I was young. It's actually like it's two different OVAs, I think, and the first one is more like goofy, like Dungeons and Dragons campaign hijinks, and then the second one is like a highfalutin political campaign thing that's way more interesting. So like the second half of the show is tremendously better, if I remember correctly. There's also a TV series. Okay, I think I've only seen the OVAs then. Is it two different OVAs and then there's also a TV show or something? But I just know I watched it as like a DVD set back in like 2003 or 4. And I remember at the time being like kind of bored at first and then thinking it got interesting but was kind of over my head also. Because I was literally a child. And then I tried to watch the TV show later and I got through the first episode and I was just really bored. It just didn't speak to me. But this is like the precursor Dungeon Meshi. Like this is just a Dungeons and Dragons campaign turned into anime. And it's only because this already exists that other shows have to have like a twist, like, oh well, they're also eating or something, you know. But it's the OG of anime that are just Dungeons and Dragons. And Deedlit is the most famous elf girl in anime, for sure. To the point she got her own fucking random Metroidvania game a couple years ago, Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth. I still don't know how that became a part of the brand, but... Landon, Ellen is getting ready to ban you if you don't shut up about Love Live, I think. She looks like she's getting sick of it.
I've been thinking about muting Landon all night.
Bar's thinking about timing you out.
Well, he's just... I mean, I'm pretty sure he's shit-faced and just saying the same thing over and over and over again. Granted, he switched from... I forget what he started with. Oh, the Greek snob, the Greek
snob.
anime guy.
Yeah. He's on a loop mode.
Drunken Everclear. You finish that.
I'm sober. Well,
maybe
he's just drunk on Love Live, my friend.
All right. Well, that's different. What's wrong with being shit-faced? Nothing. But
only if it
can
turns
be
you into a Love Liver. I wouldn't ban Landon. Maybe some of his alts. She said that's funny. I know y'all were having some watch parties of something. How did that go? The fuck were you watching? Oh, Rosin Maiden. Yes. Ellen, you might owe Landon a viewing of Love Live because of the fact that he watched Rosin Maiden with you. That was her thing, right? Is everybody watch Rosin Maiden?
Never seen it before.
It's a show about these little doll girls who've got like heterochromia and crazy powers.
Jeez, yeah, I don't.
It's kind of like a Toho, but with dolls instead of demons. Or like Zatch Bell for girls or something.
Those words didn't mean anything to me.
Look up Rosin Maiden. Well, Ellen, you don't know if you would like. Maybe you'll like Love Live. Have you seen Love Live? It's very popular. It's not like a.
Nope.
Do you recognize this band?
Is it
or at least another show they made a song for? Yes, they did the Another OP and one of the Code Geass songs.
Yeah, it sounds very Another.
Yeah, Ali Project. I always called them prog pop. They're probably just Baroque pop if I'm really thinking about it.
No, you're Baroque pop.
Ha! Damn. Ellen said, I know I won't like Love Live. How do you know? What's your evidence? You haven't seen it. So many people love it. Yes.
Hello, ma'am. Do you have a minute to talk about our Lord and Savior Lightning McQueen, star of several featured films such as Cars, Cars 2, Cars 3, Planes, Fire and Rescue, Finding Dory, Toy Story 3, Coco, and Ralph Breaks the Internet, as well as other short films such as Master and the Ghost Light, This Critters Racing School, television programs such as...
I totally forgot about the fish turning into all the things that she says.
Then Owen Wilson.
Wow. Uh-oh.
Is he making the parts? Video games such as Cars, video game, Cars, radio, such as can I interest you in nicknames such as Stinky?
Get out of there.
Oh no! Let's find the door to park. Hello, I'm not interested.
Okay, man. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your time. I hope to see you at Lightning McQueen's next race.
Please close the door and wait out.
Hey, the Serial Experiments Lane opening VHS was requested.
What the fuck is this? What? Whatever.
And you don't seem to. Watch the dog. But I don't think I've seen that one before. The shame you seemed an honest man. We got more Ruby paid for. And all the things that Amy says I need to rewatch Lane because I didn't like it at all, but I was probably just dumb. Maybe. I don't think it's a show.
I've never seen Lane.
Lane is more of like a feel type of a show than it is like a understanding it will make it better type of a show. Wow, this episode's really only 5 minutes long. You skipped the opening. It's so good. Welcome to the shit I'm pooping open. Whoa, they're doing something wild here. What is this shot?
One of the monsters.
Oh. Alright, stuff's happening. Yeah, it's action. The show is a lot better when things are happening, I must say.
I got the magic. Well, I guess there's witches.
Like, I really like when they take advantage of how easy it is to make 3D characters move, and therefore, you know, you don't have to worry about the restraints of 2D animation. Like, this is the same thing that happened in Mashal, but it looks kind of cooler, you know, when this is happening.
Nailed it.
I doubt there will be any fights that are nearly as cool as the fight that happened in this arc of Mashal, though. When he fucking just punches that guy so hard it shatters everything, like all of reality. Did she hit him?
She did. He said thank you.
Oh, that was so awkward.
No, Bird, there's no magic. Magic is not real in this world. None of this is magic. What about the things that Schnee just made to, like, stand on? That looked like magic.
Maybe they're like objects.
Really bad. What if I can't find her? What if someone finds her first? There's always Sean. He's nice.
Ugh.
He's funny. I don't think he's very good in a fight, though. Oh, what about Blake? So mysterious.
Who do you think she's gonna find?
Plus, she likes books.
What's your guess?
I'm not sure I'd be able to hold
Who gives a fuck? Why is she doing this? Why is this happening?
Okay, so
This is so awkward.
In the last episode, it was explained that the first person that they meet eyes with after they fall is going to be
Okay.
who they're partners with for the next 4 years. So she's debating options for
Okay,
partners.
I see.
There's Yang, Sean.
But she's doing it while running in a nondescript. Oh, it's gonna happen. Black and white. Let's go. That was quick. Now make love.
We're supposed to be teammates.
Oh, hey, he's pinned.
By no means does this make us friends.
Hey, wait! Come back! Who's gonna get me down from here? John?
Do you have any spots left on your team?
Very funny.
It's amazing how it's only 5 minutes, but it still manages to feel like unevenly spaced out, and like it could have had just a few seconds trimmed from like every shot.
You don't have to worry about me. Weiss, just because I don't exactly know how to deal with people doesn't mean I don't know how to deal with monsters. You're about to see a whole different side of me today, Weiss. And after it's all over, you're gonna be like, wow, that Ruby girl is really, really cool. And
I do think this show is good autism FUBU.
Were you by you?
Yeah, for us, by us. That's not the first time you've heard the phrase FUBU, is it?
I thought FUBU stood for you by you. I don't know.
No, it's a
No,
black...
it's not the first time I've heard the phrase. It's a company owned by one of the sharks on Shark Tank.
Oh, really? They're known for being the first like black brand. It's for us, by us, meaning black people is the idea. But I've been using it for things like, you know, oh, this is autism FUBU and other types of FUBU. Oh God, wait, hold on, what was that? Why did it look like that? Oh, it's the they're advertising the
Software.
3D software. I wonder if they got. I mean, surely they got money for mentioning that, right? Like, the show was already successful by this point, so they were like, "Hey, whatever you made this in, we'll pay you to tell them that you did it."
That's still a thing.
Boy, this looks way cuter. What is this? Ruby Chibi, season 3, episode 5. There's 3 seasons of Ruby Chibi. Lapucia, you should pay us to watch Ruby Chibi instead of regular Ruby. It looks cuter. It looks like it would be more enjoyable. Ellen says, man, imagine waiting a whole week for this. That was me. I waited a whole week for this. I didn't realize it was released on a weekly schedule. That actually kind of makes it a little bit better because at least I know you weren't waiting months for each of these 5-minute nothing burger episodes. Like, I could see waiting a week for this. I could not see waiting any longer than a week for it. Made in Abyss, the Golden City of the Scorching Sun official trailer. Ooh, this must be the next chapter of Made in Abyss.
$5 for a 2-minute video.
Adamar07 is just a good person, I guess. Haven't seen season 2 yet. Well, I mean, cool looking characters. I don't really know what they were trying to communicate with that about what was going to happen. Weird choice of scenes for the trailer, TBH. Well, I haven't seen it, so I wouldn't know. Couldn't tell you how weird of the choices they are, but I believe it. What is this up here? This looks sick. Meido in Abyss series. Okay, so this is the original trailer, or oh, okay, it's just another trailer for Made in Abyss. Whatever.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I've kind of got like a cross between the Ruby and the Watamote openings stuck in my head. And I know you probably haven't heard, but Watamote has a great fucking OP. We got the next Ruby app paid for.
Let's do that. I've seen that girl before.
Yeah, that's she's the worst girl. She's the birth of the fail girl stereotype.
Not volume 6.
Episode 6. Like, I'm definitely remembering the melody wrong because in my head it has become combined with the Watamote OP. Ellen, you should watch Watamote. It resonates with everybody. It is the ultimate fail girl experience. Actually, read the manga, though. The manga is better, and the anime, basically being only 12 episodes, doesn't try to progress the plot, whereas the manga, the plot actually starts moving fairly quickly. Like, the anime does a little bit to progress it, but it doesn't feel as... It feels like they knew they weren't making more of it, so they did not try to make it something that was, like, leading into more of it, you know? Whereas the manga, like, has a whole arc, and, you know, the characters really evolve, and they go beyond just being, like, fail stereotypes.
Ruby, is that you? Nope.
Whoa, what the fuck is that thing? What does that look like? It looks like a creature from something. I can't think of what. I like the sound effect of her gun. Gauntlets, yeah. Gauntlets.
No, that's Ralph's children.
Couldn't hit the broadside of a...
Uh-oh. You lost a hair. It's time to kill everyone. They needed to start playing the OP right here. Yeah, go in, bitch. You got him. He's making the generic monster sound effect that you hear in many video games. That fucking smile, like, yeah, bitch. So I guess they're teamed up now too. Then, yeah.
Remember your training wise. Head up, shoulders back, right foot forward, not that forward. Slow your breathing.
Oh God,
wait for the right
she's
shoulder to
overthinking.
slide, and
Yeah.
Huh. Oh my God, they're establishing character dynamics. This show is starting to turn into a show.
Excuse me, you attacked out of turn. I could have killed you. You'll have to try a lot harder than that. We have to go. Well, perhaps if you had exercised even the slightest amount of caution with the placement of your strikes, I wouldn't have set the forest on fire. What's that supposed to mean? I'm just surprised that someone that talks so much would communicate so little during an encounter. Well, I'm sorry that you need my help to win a fight. I'm just fine on my own. Well, congratulations on being the strongest child to sneak your way into Beacon. Bravo.
I'm entertained by the way that because they cannot emote with their faces, they do like really strange body gestures that like they kind of work. I'm like, okay, yeah, like the way that her voice sounds matches the way that the body's moving, but it's not. It's not a way people talk. You know, it's a weird
It
feeling.
seems some of our comrades have encountered the enemy.
Get fucked.
John, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Just a scratch.
Why didn't you activate your aura?
Huh?
Your aura.
Adamaro7 says, you fuckers love Ruby, huh? No, I think Lapusha specifically pays me because she thinks I won't like it and will make fun of it. I'm pretty sure that's the joke with the Ruby watching.
Sorry, they're explaining something.
Something important? All right.
Your aura. John,
Aura.
do you know what aura is?
It's like Ripple.
Of course I do. Do you know what aura is?
Aura is the manifestation of our soul. It bears our burdens and shields our hearts.
It's the Ripple.
Have you ever felt like you were being watched without knowing that someone was there?
Yeah.
It's a new type Flash. Oh, shit. What was one that was so random?
Even animals.
Was that nearby or what?
No, the monsters we fight lack a soul. They are creatures of grim.
They shown this dude before?
Yes, he was in the last episode. Remember when the annoying bitch was being annoying? She was being annoying to him.
Oh, yes, at the very start.
They are the darkness, and we
Right, and he put those guns up his sleeve, so now he pulled them back out.
I mean, he had used the guns earlier, too.
Oh, and they got, like, swords on the guns.
Yes, most of the weapons in this show
are sword and gun.
gun.
Yeah, they're all
Just like
small
Monster.
Final Fantasy VIII.
manifest our aura.
Wait, Monster Hunter has guns?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
By bearing his soul outward as a force, he can deflect harm. All of our tools and equipment are conduits for aura. You project yourself.
I wish she had just said, you ever seen an anime?
It's like a force field.
Yes, if you want to look at it that way.
No, it's like an absolute terror field. In fact, that pretty much looks like an AT field. Oh, get fucked up. Get shitted on. That was a kind of a cool animation. Very Ocarina of Time.
None of what's being explained here matters. Oh, well, okay.
Okay.
Seems like it matters.
I mean, they're just explaining how the powers work. I don't think it's ever going
It is
to
in passing that we achieve immortality.
mean more than just
We
here's
have
why they
acquired
can
honor,
do shit.
virtue, and glory to rise above all, infinite in distance and unbound by death. I release your soul, and by my shoulder protect thee.
Pyrrha?
It's all right.
Do you want to see
used
the
my aura
girl
to
who
unlock yours,
lives
but
behind
the
the
energy that protects you now
aura?
is your own. You have a lot of it.
Okay, so the guy with the shittiest weapon has the best aura or something.
Okay, yes.
It's just an excuse as to why characters don't die from getting hit, although that can go out the window for plot mandates.
Just got to break through the aura.
I still don't think that's what a sloth sounds like.
Is she gonna die? Maybe get cut in half.
I don't
That'd be
think so.
hot.
That'd be hot.
It was hot when it happened to Bruno Bucciarati.
Bruno doesn't get cut in half.
He zips himself into pieces. Remember during that one fight,
no.
and he's just kind of like dead for a little while. Dawn of the Deep Soul, Transcendence in Hanaviv from the Maiden Abyss OST Volume 2. I gotta find out if Kevin Penkin still follows me on Twitter. That's the guy who did the soundtracks for Maiden Abyss. He's a Swedish dude who speaks English, and
Most Swedish people speak English.
yeah, but do they also work on Japanese anime soundtracks?
I don't fucking know, man.
He was also part of this band called Platina Jazz that does these like epic big band anime covers. And I played one at the start of I got lost monetization because of playing one of the Platina Jazz their cover of the End of Evangelion song Kam Susur Todd that I played at the start of Unblocking Everyone's Stream. Kevin Penkin is Australian? Whatever. He's fucking
Well, you know, a lot
not
of
from
Australian
Japan.
people don't speak English.
Why did I think he was Swedish?
I don't know. You're weird.
Oh. I get lots of information from lots of places. Let's see if he still follows me on Twitter, though. He does. A shout out. This reminds me a lot of the Haibane Renmei soundtrack. Why do you want me on Trash Taste so much, Laputia? I feel like this comes up almost every time. Somebody's like, how are we going to get you on Trash Taste? I'm like, I'd have to go to Japan. I can't afford to go to Japan to go be on a podcast. And also, it's not what I would want to go to Japan to do. I would have so many other things I'd want to go there for. Although, if for some reason me going on Trash Taste were able to fund me going to Japan, that would be great. But I don't think I'm a draw. I don't think they're going to pay money to fly me out to be on Trash Taste unless I became preposterously famous. Just do it remote, don't they? Isn't it like a physical show? Yeah, I don't think they do remote guests. Also, they already have 3 people on there. What the fuck do they need a guest for?
Guests on all the time.
Yeah, but why?
Because they don't watch anime anymore.
Doesn't everyone want you on Trash Taste? This is the first time I've brought it up.
Yes, a lot of
Well, that's what
people
I'm
have.
saying. It comes up like every stream, and I'm like, why?
Yeah, I know they don't do it.
What do you think you would get out of me being on Trash Taste? I've never listened to the podcast, by the way. I don't know what it is about.
Trash Taste should get a random hobo on the show. He didn't some cocaine, and then the title of the video, We Revive Bitchy.
Be funny. I've only watched Trash Taste when Maury was there. I don't even know who Maury is. I don't know anything about Trash Taste other than that it has Giga, the anime man, and a third guy who I've never heard of.
Joey's here.
Joey is the anime man. And in the first place, I've never seen one of the anime man's videos And I've seen maybe 3 Giga videos in full
Connor
ever.
from Sea Dog VA.
Connor from Sea Dog VA. I don't know who that guy is. They do shows internationally. Maybe when they come back to America, you could go there. But why? Why I get that I have a lot of crossover with their audience. Do all of you watch Trash Taste? Is that like the appeal? Is like, oh, it'd be my favorite YouTuber on my favorite podcast, or like
Trash Taste After Dark.
Hey, you can't just take my After Dark handle. In my I Hate Digibro video, I said I could have been on Trash Taste, but that was like I was saying that could have been I was trying to describe another career path I could have had. I'm not trying to say I could just jump on Trash Taste today. That was my point. I couldn't. I can't. It's not. I don't have that career path.
Did you ever bring all the dead stuff in from the car?
Most of it, yeah. Not all of it. I don't know who Iron Mouse is, Amy. But yeah, like when I was talking about how I could have been part of Trash Taste, I was talking about more in like a sense that back during Crunchyroll Expo, there was a period of time where all of the big YouTubers were being pulled together very deliberately. Where like Miles pulled together everybody who was the biggest AniTubers and was like, you know, I want to work with you guys. And I made it very clear that I was not willing to be like cooperative. And so from that point forward, like there became a larger and larger gap where like the biggest guys got kind of ended up working together and making this show and not really working with everybody else because these opportunities arose for the people who played ball and stayed in that position, you know? It would have been a totally different life and a different career. You know, I'm not saying this is something like that could happen now. It was more like I was fantasizing about another way my career could have gone if I had treated it differently. But I'm not actually interested in Trash Taste. I've never watched it. I've never listened to it. I don't know what they talk about. All I ever heard was them saying that they don't really watch anime anymore. Like I saw that clip circulating around, and that was what inspired me to make the We Watch Anime channel. Like the whole joke is, hey, we're the podcast that actually watches anime, you know?
We might do more of that someday.
Who says you can't collaborate with them? I mean, what would be the logical reason for them to do it? Just take the piss out of them. They would hate that. Why would they bring somebody on to make fun of their show and premise? That just doesn't make any sense.
Did you see Snob's response? We already responded to it.
Yeah, we did a response to Snob's response earlier. Exposure, new views to what? To whom? What the fuck? You gotta show that to the camera, goddammit. You can't just show me funny memes. It's a Peppa Pig puzzle, and it's just corned beef hash in a box. To the people who watch Trash Taste. Well, okay. I understand that you're trying to say I should go on Trash Taste because it would bring more of their audience to my channel.
That would be great, but there's no reason for them to do
There's
that.
no reason for them to bring me onto their show. I would not bring any new viewers to Trash Taste. I don't have any viewers. So I can't imagine why they would want me on Trash Taste. I'm not a draw. I'm not culturally relevant. And moreover, I don't think most of their viewers would like my content. I think they would go from that to this and they would go, oh, this sucks. This is not the same thing. This is nothing like that, you know? Um, so yeah, I can't imagine it would do me a ton of good. Like, I do want to go on more shows, but I want to go on shows that have the same audience that I'm like looking for. Actually, I would love to know, like, I mean, I assume some of you listen to Trash Taste, so that would be one of the answers. But what are other shows that you guys listen to, if any, that you think I should go on, and particularly that I have a shot at, not a show that's done live action filmed fucking across the world and that has
Well,
millions of views.
Drunken Peasants, obviously.
Yeah, like Drunken Peasants is a show I can go on,
Sardonicast? What's that?
Ooh, so that would be interesting.
That's Ralph the Movie Maker, right?
Ralph and YMS
and
I Hate Everything. And I haven't seen anything from I Hate Everything in a long time, but maybe he's gotten better.
Well,
I didn't like his
apparently-
content back in the day.
Ralph the Movie Maker isn't actually in Sardonicast anymore.
Oh, damn.
As of almost exactly a year ago.
Well, shit, Ralph quit. Well, I don't know. I don't mind that, but yeah, I'd be interested to do a podcast
Trixie, you
with
have
YMS.
a wonderful analytical mind. I think you undermine your appeal. You need to have more confidence. Can we imagine I said
Well,
that?
I
and
thank
can
you.
get points for it.
Thank you, Adamaro7. That's very kind of you to say. I don't know what the appeal is on a broad like how do I put it? I definitely think that I have had times where I gained audience members by like debating with somebody who's more popular, and a few people go, actually I kind of liked what she was saying, I'm gonna follow her now. So stuff like that can benefit me. I'm sure Trash Taste is a place that I could go and maybe gain some viewers. I don't think it's wrong to think it would be a good idea for me to go on Trash Taste. I just think that it would take so much effort for me to actually do it that there's no way it would be beneficial. Like, again, it would be one thing if, say, I could just bankroll it, right? Like, if I was just like, I really want to be on Trash Taste because I think it'd be good for my career, so I'm going to spend $5,000 or whatever it takes me to get on this podcast. Like, I obviously cannot do that. They would have to spend that money to get me on there, and I am not worth $5,000 to their podcast. Just not. Like, I'm being reasonable here. I'm not trying to, and I'm not saying this would never be the case. Again, it would be different if I was famous. I'm not saying I can't become famous. It could happen, but it's not currently true. I can't just I can't live with the expectation that I will become so relevant that I end up on all these super fucking popular shows, I can imagine going on shows where like I know the people, or the show is not that big and maybe is somebody who's a fan of me or would like to talk to me, like somebody who's already interested in having a conversation with me, has expressed so in some way. Not some like famous person I'm begging for attention so that I can get the trickle down likes back to my channel, so yeah, like I know there are ways to grow myself and podcasts to go on, but it's also difficult because people who are fans of niche creators like myself, it tends to be that like we can all see what's at the top, and we can all see.
Yes, it would take a lot of effort, but it would put you in the pop light. That's not a phrase.
Just ask them.
Trash Taste don't care. They'll take anyone. I don't know that.
But
that's
they don't
true.
do long distance shows, and also they're not the ones. I mean, it's very innocent of you to think this, but they are not the ones picking their guests. They have an entire company they work for. Like, Trash Taste is not run by Joey the Anime Man and fucking Giguk.
And that's all you have to say about it.
Well, I don't even know any more about it. There's not more to say. I know like one of them's sister like owns the company. Like, there's a large group of people involved in like making the show possible. Like, you have to consider, again, it's not about like helping people when they bring them on the show. It's about the show. It's about helping the show. It has to be somebody who's going to bring viewers to the show. A show that's an interview format, like, it lives and dies on the strength of the guests they can get. If you can't get good guests, your show's fucked. even if you can get good guests, your show can be fucked if you're not good at marketing it. I know some people who get great guests and still don't get any fucking views because they don't know how to market their show. Peter Pish, friendly neighborhood journo, love that guy, but man, he does not know how to market his show. Ellen Horai says this is a weird hill to die on. It is an odd hill to die on.
I would prefer you didn't say what I'm showing you, but this is who owns Trash Taste.
Yes, okay. I knew it was somebody related to somebody I knew, but yeah, like, well, and like knowing who's involved, like if I had a shot, I would already know. If Trash Taste wanted me, I'm close enough to the people who would be able to get me on there that I would know about it already. They would have already called me and told me they wanted me on the show, you know. Adam R07 says, "Could someone please spend some money except me?" You don't have to spend money. There's the show.
Shut up.
Bert's like, "Yes, you do. What are you talking about?"
I'm just say things like that.
I don't want people to bankrupt themselves fucking sending me money because they think they're obligated to or something.
Send as much money as you want to.
Yeah, send exactly as much as
your
your part.
problem with people bankrupting themselves if they want to do that.
I have no problem with Landon bankrupting himself, sending me money instead of spending it on Everclear. Some of you don't deserve or can't be responsible with your money. Some of you need to have it taken from you.
To beer. It's not that hard.
I'm drunk. Fuck you. Yeah, see, exactly that. So, okay, we will take your money because you need to spend less of it on alcohol, so we can spend more of it on alcohol, so that
I'm trying to spend generally less money on alcohol.
Fair enough.
I still like going to breweries, but the way we spend money or spent money at them is irresponsible. We can just go to a brewery, get a beer each, and then a 6-pack and leave. And a sticker. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Stickers are important. I'm more interested now in like going camping. Not in humid hellscape,
here and now,
yeah. I don't know if you guys have ever been camping in 95 degrees and humidity. It's the worst experience I've ever had.
Yeah.
It's wow. I was gonna say something really funny. It's just really, really bad. Like I just kept having sweat everywhere constantly. Getting in the water didn't help. As soon as I dried off, I was wet again because it was humid. It's not great.
All right, so since everybody's talking about suggestions and stuff, let me actually lay out exactly what I'm trying to do so that if we're all going to lay out our suggestions, we can get on the same page about what I want to happen in the next few years. All right. My main goal is to spend all of my time either camping / hanging out in the woods, hiking, doing fun shit, being outdoors, I'll say, or being at conventions. Those are my two favorite spaces to be in. If I could find a way that I live a lifestyle that I'm always in those two situations, I'll be hunky-dory. Now, I have only a few times ever been invited to conventions or asked if I could go to them on the basis of celebrity, back when I was more popular. And even back then, I always felt a sense of guilt about the fact that I didn't have like a good con panel. Like I did good at my con panel. I would always just do a Q&A and I'd answer all the questions really good and everybody had a good time and it would always be a full house. But I never had an idea for like another panel other than just ask me anything type shit. So I've spent years trying to decide on like good panels. I've got a couple that I'm pretty settled on if anybody will accept them. So right now I'm mostly worried about, I have just recently submitted a couple of panels to Superstar Anime in Virginia Beach. I have no idea if they'll get approved yet.
Superstar Anime also really likes when you talk about them on social media, so this could help.
Well, I would love that.
As someone who simply applied to volunteer at Superstar Anime, go to Superstar Anime. We will, even if, I mean, we'll be there.
Yeah, one way or another, we're going to be there. It's like mid-August, right?
Something like that. I think it's like August 24th. Yeah.
So late August, we're definitely going to be at Superstar Anime because it's in Virginia Beach at the convention center. It's like 20 minutes away for us. So like one way or not, we'll be there. Making panels for comms seems like a nightmarish experience. It's not. It's really easy. Again, my problem has been not knowing what to do a panel about. Doing a panel is just you make a fucking slideshow / like have some video files. You get on stage and you talk about the thing and you play the clip. You know, like I've done a bunch of them. The most conceptual panel I ever did, me and a guy called Pats did one at NecoCon one year called Released and Relinquished, where it was about shows that had been released on DVD in the US, but nobody fucking bought them, but they were really good. So it was like each of us had 4 shows or something. You know, we'd play a clip from it, we'd describe it. I did a whole history of anime panel at Toricon that went over pretty well. These are up, they're all online somewhere. A bunch of Q&A panels, you know. The history of anime one is the only one where I like actually built a slideshow and like went through image by image and talked about anime history, you know. But it was very broad. It was just an hour, you know, for all of anime basically. But yeah, so again, they've all been successful panels. I just want one that's like a consistent quality thing that I could do it like any place and know it would be good. So my first idea, my first submission, transgender anime characters. Seems incredibly obvious. It's an obvious specialty for me. And also a part of my concern with this, the reason I like being in camping and out at conventions so much is like, I don't really like being around most types of people, but like there are certain environments where I'm around, I feel like a natural comfort around everybody who's there because of some level of shared expectation and experience. And at conventions is where I'm going to get the most of that. Like everybody around is a fucking nerd. They've probably been bullied. They're probably autistic. They, you know, are probably into some of the same weird stuff I am. And if they're not, I can probably interest them in some of the stuff that I like because they are into nerdy shit in the first place, you know? So their taste isn't that far off that it's going to be like a totally alien speak when I start talking to them about nerdy shit, you know? So I feel comfortable being in a place that's full of these types of people. But at the same time, I wouldn't get along with most of them. You know, just playing averages. How do I whittle out the crowd so that I can identify everybody I would get along with? Like, what panels can I put together at a con that are going to bring everybody at that con that I want to hang out with into one room? Transgender anime characters. Every transgender at the con is probably going to turn up, and if not, anybody who's curious or, you know, likes being around, like nobody who hates trans people is going to show up to the transgender anime characters panel, you know.
Mark keeps insisting he would pay you for writing lectures as well.
Pay me for writing lectures? What do you mean by that?
I don't fucking know, man.
Where, hold on, let me look for what you're talking about. Trixie, I do want to hear more of your analytical videos. I would love to have a writing video. I would pay for it. I assume that's what you're talking about. A writing video. I did have an old writing workshop video. But the gist of it, my advice is always think about the story that you are telling. Every sentence is a story. Every paragraph is a story. Every page is a story. Every chapter is a story. Always think about what is the story of this? What's the story of this sentence? What's the story of this paragraph? You know, what's the story of this panel? What's the story of this page? You know, and try to think of every single bit as a complete story in and of itself. And that will make your writing just better in general.
Because I like writing, even though I am shit at it. Write more.
Yeah. Yeah, you just got to do a lot of it. That's the only real way to get better.
Also, there was a request.
Yes, we got to do that request. I feel like I was still talking about my panels, right?
Going to sleep.
Sure. Did you go to bed? I don't know about going to sleep, but I'll go to bed with you.
Okay, well that's fine. We've just been doing this for 4.5 hours.
Well, you know, how long is a work day?
You get breaks in a work day.
You can take breaks during the live stream. I usually just get up and play a video. And...
All right, fine. I have to go to bed. Is what I'm saying.
I know. What time do you have to get up in the morning?
I go to work at 8.
So oh, okay. So it's not super bad.
I mean, I have to go to sleep in the next like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Is that fucking
Wait. Utada Hikaru and Skrillex, I assume as two separate. They didn't do a song together, did they? I mean, I could see it. That'd be neat.
I mean, why?
Utada Hikaru is the singer who did all those Kingdom Hearts songs.
How long do you think it'll take before you can panel on Otakon? I don't think there's any reason it should take that long.
Yeah, well, with Otakon, part of it is so. Well, I'm just gonna reduce the volume on this. I'm gonna have to talk over this to not get copyright claimed, anyways. With conventions, it's not like a seniority thing per se, although that can help. It's more about the topic and what they're looking for at that particular con. With Otakon, it's very theme driven. Every year they have a specific theme, and so you're more likely to get a panel if you are playing to that theme, and also if you're doing something really unique. Like they don't want a bunch of people doing the same panel, you know.
Kingdom Hearts is such a tricky fucking universe.
I know, right? And like with Otakon also, like they're more of a general Japanese culture convention, so they approve a lot of panels that are like about how ramen or fucking, you know, tea ceremony, J-Rock, Garugamesh, all that kind of shit. But that's SakuraCon, of course, is famous for that commercial. But like a lot of the smaller conventions, they're just desperate for panels. Like, you know, as long as they don't hate your panel idea, there's a shot they're gonna, you know, give it to you. The Superstar anime did not even ask like the usual questions of like, what other cons have you been to or presented
That's
at?
crazy.
Like,
they asked me that question.
Yeah, for the
as a
volunteer, which I understand, you know, the volunteer is a more serious role than a panelist, because panelists just fucking vaporize all the time. Like, people get panels and they just don't show up.
That happened to me.
You know, they get rescheduled. They just are bad, you know. Sometimes it's a first timer who sucks. But if your panel goes super well and has a great turnout, the con's going to notice that and they're going to ask you to come back, you know. And if you become known for having good turnouts at cons, then, you know, they're going to keep inviting you. And I've known people whose entire career is just like getting paid to do fucking 5 panels to 8 panels per convention every weekend, all, you know, convention season.
This is an insane song. It is this person.
It's Utada Hikaru and Skrillex, yeah.
Also, the imagery is crazy.
It's weird going back and forth between the actual footage of the Disney movies and then like Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 3 looks really good.
Is this Kingdom Hearts
I have to
3?
say. Yeah,
Okay.
this footage is all from 3.
It's making me want to play it.
You know, some people enjoy this game. I would say skip all the cutscenes because they're fucking unfathomably long and slow.
I wouldn't skip the Jack Sparrow.
No, of course. You got to watch the ones from your whatever Disney movies you actually like. But
well,
Amy Talks Annie says my best writing advice is to watch interviews of authors you are a fan of. That's true. And obviously just reading, even just like trying to copy what authors you like are doing helps a lot, you know. For me, like the Boogie Pop and Others was such a revelation for me because of the structure. And it's kind of similar to the way like Quentin Tarantino structures his movies, but like finding out that you could do an anachronic structure helped me so much. I mean, Sunops is practically the first thing I've written that's not done out of order. It's like very deliberately minute by minute notated that it's happening in order. But I'm used to just like, you know, jumping all over the place because that's how my mind works. And it like reading a book that did like had a structure that fit the way I think made me like, oh my God, I can write because this person proved it, you know? So
Kingdom Hearts 3 costs $13.
What? It's on sale for $13?
I mean, that's a PlayStation version of it.
Well, shit. Is it on Switch?
Maybe.
No, I guess it probably wouldn't be. I don't know. I don't know how the rules work with the IPs of Kingdom Hearts.
All right. I'm going to end the stream in 7 seconds.
All right, everybody. It's been great.
4, 3.
See you tomorrow.
2,
Bye.
1. Oh, I have to click it.